don't doubt that with their tactical skill. They are very good tactical group. I say they because I'm not very good in tactical.
It looks like on each side there are buildings that they can man and garrison. It looks like both sides looking to grab some sort of foothold. On the Blue Force side, we are grabbing the cargo tower, the large cargo tower, and on the other side they're grabbing that hospital-looking building. First shots ring out.
Yes, we have Swallow shooting out towards Dryden on the number 2 tower. The radio station looks like a hospital, but it's a radio station, radio building with that large red and white tower. Dust Eyes and Larson engaging really quick. You see the shipping container in the middle of the AO. That contains the terminal. That's what they are fighting over currently. Shots ringing out. No real casualties yet. Some GLs as well.
Dryden's gone the same route as a lot of other people did when they picked the marksman wrong and straight up that tower. Now, I remember Twig, he made use
back
of
with the
that
casting
quite well, but it always after the first shot sort of just gave away your position.
Yeah, that's but go ahead, Audra.
And it landed very close to Rory and Dust Eyes. It looks like they're a little bit wounded back there, but I'm not sure that it'll be enough to slow them down. But it doesn't look like it's going to be fatal injuries at all at this point.
And shorter rounds like this, you're only out when you're dead. You know, you can be you could injure someone, they could still patch up or tourniquet their limbs, etc., and still be in a position to kill you. But we do have Manford coming around the south side, gets caught out of position by Erikuru. Manford does survive.
Pushing up. Has a really good angle to get Manford.
They're tossing some nades, but that nade towards Manford.
I was just about to say they're both playing very, very timidly right now. Not really.
I would say the opposite. This is the most aggressive that we're seeing. As far as the teams overall, yeah, we haven't seen that much of a aggressive fight over the terminal itself. But this engagement there. Yep, yeah, Manford goes down. Swallow trying to get the second. Pushes McLaughlin down around the corner.
Got hit fair amount, trying to move around, but he doesn't know Eric's still there.
Yeah, blue side, we have Layden being picked off over there by Stark.
Ooh, McLaughlin goes down as well. Now, Tackleberry on the top of that tower with the M240. That's a very strong weapon. I think he's trying to find Dryden over there across the way.
Dust has been stuck sort of in a bad position where you might want to be right now.
Rory also gets a great kill. I think that was on Stark. And now Ash and Rory have control over the terminal. Dust Eyes is watching the other flank. So they should be able to start it off here.
Oh, what a shot on...
nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Tackle goes down, second death. Swallow trying to get the revenge, but Dryden ducks down.
I would definitely not say that Swallow should do that.
Thank you, Tarfall, for answering questions. Terminal 1 goes to Blue 4.
Ash is taking the objective, but he's deciding to sit inside it.
Not the worst play. The angle of it has been changed. It used to have a lot more cover on the on longer sidelines, but now it is probably better, especially with Dust Eyes and Rory on the flanks, to just sit inside it and hold it from the inside.
It is a 2v5 right now. Opford have only 2 men left. It is a duo team. With these small numbers, it's possible that they could push through the rest of the Blue 4 team, but they're going to have to make that happen here real quick. Otherwise, those points are taken up pretty quickly here.
If Dryden was to look over to a little bit to his left, he could easily pick off Rory right now, but...
Yep, orange ball clobber. Ooh!
Taking shots from Swallow.
Yep, and he's not moving too much. Dryden, wow, he actually just stays steady. And the shots go out around him. But Swola takes a couple to his chest. No, Swola knew. Swola absolutely knew. That's why he was shooting over there.
No, I was just saying Swola now knows not to pick him for too long.
Oh, that, yeah.
Taken off.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah, Dryden surprisingly staying still and actually not taking any hits. I'm not seeing any blood stains on the ground over there.
No, I mean, going up 5 points now. Half the time left on the terminal. Another rocket goes on the building, but it does not damage it or Dryden up there. But yeah, they need to make a play quick. I think another minute is all they have left because each tick is 20 seconds.
Are any of these buildings reinforced or invincible? Like they can't be taken down?
I believe so. The custom ones, at least.
The middle 2, I'm fairly certain, can still go down.
Yes.
They would have repaired that, but that was probably that was actually a really good tactic. Come to it because it managed to get 2 people last time.
But yeah, looking like this first round is definitely in Blue 4's hands. That would be Zeus. Looking like they're poised to take this first one. Swell opening up more on Dryden, keeping him suppressed.
There we go. We got Purdy starting to make a move. He knows he has to do it.
5 minutes remaining for the round, but I don't think that's going to matter too much.
Dust versus Purdy, but Purdy has the PKM. Is that what he's got?
That one is
Yeah,
the PKP, the blacker one. But
PKP,
yes,
yeah.
Nears makes no difference really.
Big Russian gun that go bang bang.
Exactly. 8 points on the board now.
Yeah,
I
I'll try
can't
to get
see
on
it.
it right now, and with Ash on there, with Rory having good cross shots and Dust Eyes.
Nah, I don't see it happening.
Yeah,
Purdy,
gonna
they
be
might
near
just be going
impossible.
for kills at this point.
Yes, Spiky, that will make a
Oh.
reappearance.
Takes him by
Dust,
surprise,
yep.
and it's just Dryden on top with 1 point.
No
remaining.
chance. First round is definitely going to go to Zeus here.
Yeah, I think Dryden knows.
Swallow Dryden just shooting at each other to end it off.
Yep.
Yeah,
Zeus
it's,
played
9
this very smart. They got the advantage fairly early on with their aggressive plays, but with 10 points on the board, the
there
first
it
one will
is.
go them.
My boys.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the tournament here, what does the winning team get?
Bragging
Your
rights.
medal?
They get bragging rights and they get a face-off against the next team. So, well, remind me, is this the 29th versus...
Zeus. Or this is 4IB
No,
versus Zeus.
no, I'm talking about in the NA.
Oh.
It was the NA ones. It was
Well,
29th
that's the
versus-
thing. It was 29th versus Task Force 121. They actually
Yes.
had a thing where they won on a technicality, 29th did, but then they were like, nah, we're going to do it like legit. And so they're going to do a tiebreaker this Saturday.
Yeah, and that will go into the
No, sorry,
final
Zeus.
thing after the EU finishes, which will be NA versus EU for the ultimate bragging rights, which I am very excited for.
Same here.
Oh, we'll get a face-off across the pond.
Yeah, that's the idea. Have a nice big old face-off between arguably the two best teams, and just see which community can be declared the best of FNF.
Yeah, this is a great way to get individual communities and see how they shine together in a small team. I know constantly we see Scandi Recon. They do very well in these huge open fights that we have for the normal Friday night fight. So it's fun to see them in
Current
a
round
smaller
score
situation.
that is the current.
For
Oh no,
these
that
smaller
if you're talking about
communities and see how
lives,
they
no,
how
that's
they work together
that
with
is
each
too
other,
much work for me.
Not necessarily as
Sorry,
a piece of
Natka.
a larger puzzle.
I would definitely hanker my bets for Zeus against Scandi Recon if it comes to it. That's just
Oh.
mainly because I back their tactical awareness, their tactical ability. I've been with them for about 5 years now. I do highly enjoy playing with them, even though I don't really play with them a lot in FNF. That's because I'm a whore for other people.
Yeah,
That came out wrong.
yeah, the phrasing there, bud.
All right, let's get into the second round with Zeus now on red 4 and 4IB now on blue 4.
Yep. So that is the deal with every round, every round the sides will switch. So now we do have 4IB on blue 4 and Zeus on red 4. So that's kind of balancing it out every round. Whatever advantage one side has, whether it be positioning or just fortifications, etc., they each get that advantage. Hey, Emzakov, how are you doing?
It was interesting to see the little bit different deployment, how they decide to spread.
Yeah,
out
we're just gonna have to
and
keep
take
an eye on the left here.
So
You'll be able
for
to see it
Zeus,
on this left
they
side behind the
decided to push up
thing,
harder
which
and
actually
not
kind of
have too
sucks.
many people up on the
But whatever.
towers. They had
Best I
I think,
could
2
do.
people in the cargo tower, and that was all for Overwatch. I think 4th IB decided to have more people back, and that could have been a trouble point for them because they don't have as many people on the point. There was also some really good early pickoffs.
Yeah, those early losses really hurt 4IB
Yeah.
quite a lot.
And
Yeah, but it was
at
the
the end-
positioning they had some 2-on-1 engagements, and if I remember correctly, the 4IB guys actually kind of ran out a little bit into the open and got shot from cover from the Zeus guys. So just playing it well and maybe a bit of luck on Zeus' side.
Eric and Swallow did kind of link up to make that sort of pincer movement against. I think it was McLaughlin.
Could be
and
server-side desync Tarnfolk that's really making it
Start,
happen.
maybe?
But I
Not
love
sure.
it too.
At the early side of the first round.
About 25 seconds to go for the second round of the first match of NA. Or sorry, I keep on wanting to say it's NA, and I don't know why. No, this is EU. These are all EU groups. Hey, they were all FNF here, okay?
We're all Friday night fight. That's true. If you want to be Friday Night Fight, you can always join in EU. If you're new, you can always join in NA. Just leg might be different. That tends to be the big difference here.
And here
I've never
we
been to
go.
an NA. Everyone keeps telling me to come to an NA. I've never been. Oh, here we go. We've got the mortars going out again.
Yes, so
We
something
see-
we saw a few tactics developing in the first section with the EU guys, but no, this is EU. God, I keep doing it. No, but high angle 40 mils as mortars was one of the tactics, and so we'll see if that makes a return.
One of the tactics that was actually done on this map but has now been dropped out is the early medicing, which is now
Yes.
allowed.
Dust and Larson in an early engagement. Dust pulling back. Forka and Larson tossing grenades to push to press the envelope a bit.
Larson did get a couple hits off, but so did
Yeah,
Dust.
Dust is
Swallow really
hurting.
next to McLaughlin and Manford over here. They could be getting in some really dangerous knife fights
Swallow's
here.
out.
Oh,
It's happened.
It's happened. Swallow
Agile.
through his agile charge. Got two for the price of one. A
Still
martyr.
get up though.
With that building going down near him, I don't think so, but we'll see.
That's a lot of cover that you just
That's
lost
3
as
kills
well.
for
That's
Swallow.
a lot
I don't remember
more
what
than
team
for
base
these
it's in,
numbers that can be on the
honestly.
cargo tower.
Yeah.
It makes it so
Oh.
much harder to get close to that terminal to grab it. It makes it
Yeah,
so much
that-
more open on your side.
Well, I'd say no.
Correct.
That's better for Blue Fork because they now have much wider and longer sidelines to look into that
Swallow did
shipping
get
container.
up. Swallow got up. Yeah.
Yeah, so he did. So he did.
So that means Zeus are still at a 7.
Yep.
There's a fight right now.
Well,
but
not
that
anymore
was-
because Crew just got
Even more.
clapped.
Oh, there you go. You've got the other marksman laid and trying to get a spot on someone. Dryden might have already seen him.
That guy's going to be pushing up. He's going to be soon right in the eyes of Weston Foyka. Oh, he got Larson. And he
Ooh.
gets picked up by Foyka.
Nice one for Forka there.
Trading 1-for-1, but when you do have the man advantage, trading 1-for-1 is fine. That means if you're at a 7v6, becomes a 6v5. And that's
Yeah,
still more men. That's like a higher percentage of people still.
So Forka
Forka
ran
just
around the
gets
corner
picked up.
as a grenade went off. Grenade sent him to his knees and was an easy kill there for Rory to finish him off. Very unfortunate there for Forka. And now we're down to a 2v5 again for AB at the big disadvantage here, as Purdy's trying to make a play for the terminal, but grenades and suppressing fire will keep him pinned.
There are smoke grenades going out.
Ooh.
Purdy
think that was
got
a
killed through the.
Yeah. Oh, that was a team
Oh.
kill actually. So Ash downed Purdy with the 40 man. I'm pretty sure Swallow just downed him or killed him with
actually
a.
it.
Yeah, we got a snipe on the cargo tower who
Oh, no.
was up there. So it's all it is right now is
Purdy's
Purdy.
got back up.
Yeah, Purdy's
Purdy's
up, and yeah,
Last man
Dryden
standing.
very much so. Now, if he does go down, he's the last man. We will give him 30 seconds to give him the chance to wake back up. But with how much damage he's taken so far,
No, he did
I
wake
don't know if
back up.
that's. Yes, he did. He is up on the backside of that truck, healing up, licking his wounds.
down again.
Swallow's pushing around that side, though. He's going to have to look over the rubble at the grenade going out,
More
and that
grenade.
takes down
Oh, he's
Purdy.
down again.
Ooh,
30 seconds.
poor Purdy.
So about 550.
Swola does find the flank, does see Purdy.
No, he was shooting at
Runs
something
away,
else, I
didn't see
think.
down body.
No, he didn't
No,
see
no,
him. I
no
don't
way he
remember him.
saw him. No, not with that rubble. And he wakes
Purdy's
back up. Lucky bastard, he must have hit himself with an epi.
Purdy now has to win all
Like
of
a
this.
gong. Yeah.
Just to carry this on. His luck is already, unless his luck's already run out.
Yeah, he might have 9 lives, but that's not gonna get him so far.
7.62 rounds are going to take those lives away very quickly. If
Well,
the
it's
season.
well 545.
Is it
Swola
5.45?
finding a good flank
Yeah,
on the back.
AK-74 is a
Purdy
545.
now.
No, I don't.
Oh, there it is.
Russian
Swola
rounds.
doesn't
No.
see him actually. Swola's looking at
Oh
the
my God.
corners. Oh, but
Oh.
Purdy sees him. And so good kill for Purdy, but Rory now hearing those shots, looking the wrong direction though. For some reason he's looking southeast and not northeast.
No, this will, even if it ends time, this will still go to Redfall due to them
Rory
just
behind
having-
Purdy though.
Yep, and there it is.
And Purdy, yep, there it is.
Again, Purdy was pretty well undetected for a while. Rory took a while to spot him as well, but that is all Blue 4 eliminated, and now second round going to Zeus again.
Jesus, Zeus could clean sweep this.
Yeah, it's first to 3, isn't it?
Yeah. My God,
One more win and they have it.
did I join the wrong squad? Why didn't I go with them?
having a crisis right now.
Yeah, well, basically, if Zeus win, I win by association. That's how it works.
Fish
So you're
Shift, thank you
hedging
for the
your
follow.
bets
Yeah, yeah.
then. You win either way.
I win either way.
Exactly. We all win because we get to watch this carnage. And I don't pick a side. I'm purely impartial. I have no one to root for except for Scandi Recon. Lawless, thank you for the follow as well. I pick no sides except for my own.
Which is Scandi Recon.
Yes.
Do you pick sides, Hydra?
I have not really associated with anyone in EU. I'll cheer for TF1.
Flatus, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you all.
Fair enough.
They are my home clan. They are the ones that got me into FNF here, and I've been having a blast ever since.
Waiting for the 4 be ready. All right, here we go to the possible, and I've lost my OK son again. This happened last
Have you tried
time.
hitting enter?
No, I have not, and I'm scared to.
Why? It would do the same thing. At least in theory. I don't know. But yeah, like you
I'll
said.
try it. My stuff likes to break a lot. This happened last week, where I just couldn't. The game just refused. It took my OK button away, and I am feeling violated.
So yeah, this is match point already for Zeus. That is double elimination. So if 4IB do lose this this matchup, they will still have the opportunity to win again. Blue 4 eliminated.
Oh.
I think that might just be delayed from the previous round because they definitely are not eliminated. Either way, whatever the case is.
The Blue 4 got eliminated.
No, they didn't.
The game just gives it to them.
There you go.
This is best of 5, yes.
Game ends. Up for a win. Easy clap.
Easy clap.
It's like, man, this is the match. GG.
Easy
Game
pog champ.
wants it going on.
Easy,
I know,
easy.
but yeah, so it's a Zeus game point for IB. Currently on op 4, they have to win this one in order to
They have to win
the
out.
series.
Yeah, they gotta win out the next 3 rounds in order to win this round entirely. Oh shit, gambling it. Yeah, I've been so stressed about this. I'm sorry, Natka. I'll start up for the second round or for the second. Yeah, the next
one round.
the next game.
Will they let the pressure break them, or will they stay together like they have done for the last few rounds?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 minute left. Were you seeing a couple of adjustments? It looks like everyone is actually just playing more aggressively and more forward from what I've seen from the first round.
Zeus are now doing something that is actually technically illegal. They're dropping stuff on the floor, so that will be an official warning to them.
Yeah, they're allowed to drop some stuff, but they have to pick it back up. They can't just leave stuff at their spawn. So that will be a warning, but no points deducted for them for this occurrence.
No, just for anyone who wasn't here last time.
Why do you need a mod,
is
Spikey?
Warning, a point deduction or point to the other team,
And hello, Nordic.
and then it is forfeit from the competition.
Yes, but we've never gotten past the warning stage.
No one has broken those rules, and that is because everyone in FNF is mature.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
And here we go.
here come the mortars.
Immediately,
Gio's
supporting
going
Mike
out.
Mike's.
Yeah, but those go way over. That first one actually got a lot closer than the blue 4 one.
Oh
but
my
yeah,
god. The other one landed all the way past Redfall.
well, no,
the
not
wall
again.
and
It's too late to do this one, is what I'm saying.
All right, Dryden, presumably the marksman, taking the tower.
Yep. So,
You got everybody else staying on the ground, taking a
Nope.
wide stance for 4th IB.
yeah, well, kind of. Manfred's kind of on his own. McLaughlin's trying to cover him, but through that stone fence, I don't know how well it's going to be. Forkin and Larson in the middle as a buddy team, and then Dryden on the roof of the tower with Purdy and Stark at the bottom. Swola is opposite him in the other tower. Charge goes off quickly, but I don't think that was
Doesn't take out.
effective. Nope,
Yeah,
no
it doesn't
buildings,
take out
no
the building,
people.
Actually.
McLaughlin lighting some shots up on the tower. Swola firing down towards Manfred, but I don't think anything really hit.
Dust Eyes actually pushed in quite a bit on the Red 4 side here, so Dust Eyes does have a decent shot down a lane
I
there.
think
Can potentially
no.
keep him
So
away.
Larson threw that satchel. It actually took out the building that he's hiding behind now. Didn't take out that green building. Interesting. Lots of grenades
Maybe
going
trying
on.
to clear out
Being
that
naded to
line of sight. We have McLaughlin
I feel that,
way
Nordic.
in the back trying to take some shots now.
4AB have sort of changed up their approach. Well, they kind of held to the right side where Manfred is now. Oh
yeah, they're trying to be a bit more concise, but Swollen and Tackleberry now down for Zeus. Stark just went down for 4AB. I didn't even see Swollen and Tackleberry go down.
Yeah,
Dust
no,
Eyes pushes, and he got Manfred around there. McLaughlin was in the middle of pushing up, so he was out of position, unable to really assist.
That's more gunshots bringing down. Larson taking a few shots at Dust Eyes over there.
I did not
Dust
even
Eyes does
notice
not
this
look wounded.
building.
Oh, never mind. Dust Eyes did get hit.
Sandbags. McLaughlin going around, and Dust Eyes is taken out.
I think that was Larson that took him down, yep.
In order to win.
Yep, so now we're down to a 5v4 for 4IB in their first lead of this entire round. Eric about to get caught out here by McLaughlin as well. Can't secure the kill, but definitely got some licks in.
If McLaughlin can convert this, this will be amazing for their team. They don't see each other though. The line of sight isn't quite there.
I mean, yeah, if Eric pulls out, then Larson and Voiker might be able to see him if they peek towards him if he comes out. So
all McLaughlin needs to do is toss a grenade over this roof. Because, yeah, like you said, that angle is just a little funky. Good grenade over by Ash and Layden. Definitely hit Ash there. Don't know about Layden. Rory looking like he might make a play.
Medicing.
Yeah, he probably got hit by it as well. Just some light shrapnel. Eric pushing up. Larson spotted him, so McLaughlin should peek out his head as well.
Now, nearly everybody on the Blue 4 team needs to medic here. They're all wounded.
Shifts, man.
3 of the 4 of them are medicing right now. Only Rory is still trying to move around and find some angles.
Yep, more grenades. Great! Bounced off the roof and I think off the wing of the plane and landed right towards Ash's feet.
Yeah, that was amazing. Ooh, a little bit of friendly fire there between McLaughlin and Larson.
Ooh, another charge goes off. No real damage. Might have hit Eric with a bit of shrapnel, but not too much. Still 5v4. 4-4-IB.
Zeus is currently on the back foot. Eric getting caught out.
Yep, getting caught out by Purdy and Dryden.
Eric goes down.
Nice.
Double tapped. Goes down.
Yeah, it's just Ash, Layden, and Rory.
5v3.
I'd hanker my bets.
Well, now Layden's making a push for it, and no Red 4 is really able to stop him. So they'll get the terminal going, and now the ball is in Red 4's court. They got to do something about this. They got to push up, either eliminate all of Blue 4 or take the terminal back, and then the advantage shifts back to them.
Blue 4 setting up as defensive as they can, trying to make any advantage their direction, trying to get the Op 4 to come into their lines of sight. Layden, though, getting seen by Larson, a really good angle. Somehow, by that plane, able to see him, take him down.
Ooh, but Rory gets the great revenge. Yeah, gets the revenge, and we're back to a 4v2, trying to wrestle it back. 2 points on the board for Blue 4.
Red 4 might end up doing the same thing. They might just take too long.
I think that's intentional, Nordic. I think that's meant to be a hard boundary for the area.
So they better get moving soon.
If Zeus is able to take this round, they can take the whole series home with them and knock out 4IB.
Well, no, because there's double elimination, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Knock them to the loser's bracket.
Yes, knock them to the loser's bracket, which would take them out, I believe, for...
No, if due to an absence from a group that pulled out early on, Zeus would go straight through due to...
yes, they would go to, what, quarterfinals, I think?
I think so, yeah.
Yes,
but look,
so...
McLaughlin getting a good flank here on Ash.
Yep.
Start trading.
Nice, good
Ash
spread up from McLaughlin.
Rory realizes, thinks someone was in there, but...
No, I think Rory's just playing super defensive, gonna hold the capture building itself. McLaughlin gets a double tap and tries to go for the already dead guy.
Rory's following him out.
Rory.
Nice revenge kill. But now Dryden and Fork are gonna be pushing up. Fork covering, Dryden pushing. 3v1. Red 4 gets it.
Rory realizes.
Purdy's given Overwatch. If he spotted Rory, then he should have called that out. Yes, he does, and he actually opens up on him as well. That's not looking good for Rory. He's going to try to run around the east side of the building and attack from a different angle, but doesn't... well, he's got some time now to work with.
Foyka shoots Dryden by accident.
Yeah, but heat of the battle. Now Foyka should just cover. Just cover that door.
For the tower.
You've got the man in the tower, but Dryden and Foyka could just kind of pull back a bit.
Arguably, yeah. Purdy actually doesn't have a great angle on where Rory is. Forka poking his head out, though.
Rory needs to watch his back, though, because he will come into an area.
You have a little bit of concealment.
He sees
They can't
Dryden's
exactly see
feet.
each other.
He sees Dryden's feet, sees him poke out of that door. And Dryden actually peeks out in the middle of this machine gun fire.
Purdy hears the bullets, tries to... I think Purdy's trying to get a...
Yeah, he doesn't have the angle. The tree is blocking his line of sight. Now Forka is probably being told to stay in, but he actually pushes out as Rory reloads. And Rory is caught in that reload.
Foyka was trying to gauge a reaction from Rory, I think.
Possibly.
So we know where he is.
Purdy's still in the tower, but there is a tree blocking the view to Rory right there.
Yep, so that's... but once he pushes out more towards that, he's going to make himself more visible, and I think he might have just sealed his own fate. And there it is. First round.
For 4IB.
So they get one, and it scores now 2-1. Zeus in the lead.
Right.
Server 2's already done. Wow, that was fast.
I don't think there has been a clean sweep yet.
No, they've. I think there might have been one last time, but otherwise, yeah, just 3-1s or 3-2s.
29th almost got wiped when they had 6 players, but as soon as they brought in that team,
Yeah,
it kind of changed. But then I think it was too far gone for them at that point.
Hey, Jiggle. PLH won their first match over on server 2. By the way, they are already done and waiting for us now.
All right,
So that might have been a sweep.
My OK button's gone again.
Try hitting it. Enter before you start, or before you disconnect.
We'll try that.
Zeus still on
Enter
serious
does
point
not work.
here. Needs to take one. That was a very close game despite early losses by Zeus.
Yeah, Rory definitely.
Yeah, he tried to pull it back. I think he had 4 kills at the end there, so he was very effective in that. We could see a reverse sweep. It's possible. We've seen that already start to, at least the groundwork done.
But
Someone's
three
been going
potential
great,
games left in the
honestly. It's
series.
been a lot of fun.
Zeus only has to win one of them.
I think
Yes,
Zeus
so
will,
that
Good
that
odds
is
in their favor.
very good odds in Zeus's favor, but 4AB are one of, I would say, the stronger groups in general. So we'll see what they're able to do.
I do think that would have knocked a bit of sense back into Zeus, realizing they were so close, but then let it slip. Maybe due to some movements that weren't quite good for them.
It was a fierce fight. It went down to about 2.5 minutes left on the clock. So, like you said, I think it was very close. Just a few missteps were that's all that the difference was. Also, did you issue that warning?
I did not, but I'll issue it after.
Well,
I'm sure they are. They might be dropping objects again.
Well, they dropped a bandana, so that's just faceware. That's not anything equipment related. But Swola is also dropping his equipment, so I would say I would say push it back to mission screen and give the warning and push him in, since that's a bit of our mistake. I'd say push it back to the slot screen.
All right, I'll go give them their warning. You guys can talk among yourselves.
Sure. So yeah, good efforts from all sides so far. Zeus definitely taking that early lead is a bit of a surprise, but like I said, 4IB, they definitely have the capability to pull it back and do the reverse sweep. They would have to win 3 rounds in a row, and they don't have any room for error now at this point. But I think it's still possible. Yeah, drop it equipment.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how they want to adjust their game plan here for Zeus. Zeus did play a bit more aggressively that last game than they usually have. They actually did quite a bit of pushing onto the upper side of the map there, across that main street that goes across. I think that was a good idea.
Yes, Jiggle, you're absolutely right.
Them picked off here as well. And there's some really good play from the tower
drops,
as well. The tower had some really good shots to take a few players out as well. So that was good play. And just have someone in the tower and overwatching in general to catch something like that.
Yellowmeister. Yellowmister. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so just to clarify what that warning is, part of this, the loadouts and everything is based around loadout weights. Okay. So they're allowed to switch around equipment, say they want to pass off some machine gun ammo to someone else, to one of the riflemen. That's fine, but they just can't leave things like E-tools or stuff like that at spawn.
I got my stern voice on.
Ah.
The
Hello.
Zeus just said they're ready. But
Oh, yo, mister, you got a gift sub, and now you're coming and following. That's pretty funny. I love to see it.
Wait, not ready. Not ready.
I got
Sector
my
clear.
stern,
Not clear. Not clear.
I got my stern admin voice on.
But they found
It's
that
what
really
they
hot.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I heard multiple audible moans. That's why I left so quickly.
Oh, all right.
Here's a quick warning. Do those reset between games?
What? No.
the
No,
ones?
they stay there.
Okay. You have to make sure that they don't run into anything else during the series,
Yeah.
but that shouldn't be a major problem if it was only just dropping equipment.
No, it's not, but it's still it's a warning. They're in the rules. You don't do
There's
that.
every warning as well. No, because the warning is like
So if you pick
it is
that
for
slot, you stay
the
with that stuff. Like
for
Mark
that
said,
happening.
Yeah, you
They
can
can't
you
they can't give a warning if
hand
they
it to
haven't
someone
done
else
it.
to reduce weight, but you can't drop it on the floor.
We have like
Now,
slugs left to trail.
Is there a big
behind.
effect of having weight here? I haven't studied this framework
Throws
and
your-
what you've been using.
If yeah, because if you have less weight, your stamina's go and it doesn't throw off your aim as much. It's just
Yeah,
little
you can
things like
sprint further. Your aim can be would be better when you're finished sprinting, that kind of thing. So
It's basically just to keep everything fair.
Oh, of course.
All right. Now
That
let's
is a
get
lot more
to-
aggressiveness that you could potentially get out by reducing your weight then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's get to the match point game, or the second match point game, if you think of it.
Yeah, match point game part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
On the red side, we have Zeus in the Russian uniform and equipment. And on the blue forest side, it's the 4th Infantry Battalion in NATO equipment.
Real quick, do you see them phasing through the ground?
Yeah, I
Do.
do see that. Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at the map,
Yeah,
they're
I see
not
it.
actually the safe zones aren't there.
Oh, yeah. They aren't.
They might be getting teleported and re-teleported every 5 seconds for the next minute or so because of that. Doesn't seem to be that much of an issue. We'll see if it continues once the round starts. Once the round starts.
Teleporting.
Yeah, because it's teleporting back to their starting positions too. So
Okay, well, we'll leave it. If it persists through the game, then I'll restart. Well, not restart. I'll
Yeah.
reload the mission.
yeah, reload the mission
Uh,
for 2 days.
is this technically them exiting their area too early? Do I give warnings for this?
Well,
Oh,
see, you
God.
would have given a warning for every time that it's. Well, you would have given a warning for the first time, but I think it's happened like a dozen times already. So both teams should be disqualified
Yeah,
from
both
the
teams are now
tournament entirely.
disqualified.
Yes,
Banned from
exactly.
FNF because they did it
It's sad
so
to
many
see,
times.
very sad to see, but it had to happen.
well, yeah, it has to happen. We have to put our foot down every now and then. I
We
feel
have
bad.
to make sure the rules are being followed here.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. They're not having a good time right now.
Yeah, Tarfo, make sure every moderator and admin.
Well, hopefully we can still at least
Can get
communicate
themselves
with
a
each
pound
other,
back.
figure out what their plan is here.
Yeah, plan should be fairly simple. Because it's happening to both sides, it doesn't really put either side at a disadvantage. Even though I'm sure it is very annoying. But once we get started here in 3, 2, 1.
The teleportation
GL's going
ended. We
out.
are good.
Yes, we are good, and they are off. Zeus
Yep, they're able to
giving a big charge up the middle. 6 players up the middle on their side, while Dust goes off on the south flank. And 4AB, they're sending a lot to the northern side with a small detachment going on the south side. Manford might be caught out here by Dust Eyes as he goes up the stairs, but no, he actually has a tree blocking his way.
Swallow immediately goes onto the point and gets the terminal.
Yes, he's
They really
playing
do
that
that
very
before
quick.
there's any effective overwatch on the point from either the
I'm gonna
tower
see
or
if they've
any
dropped anything.
areas. Yeah, it looks like there's some aggressive pushes happening on the left side for Op4 as well. And it looks like Blue Force actually
They're
responding to that direction
I'm
as well. There could be a
fighting
very
against
big
them.
firefight breaking
I'm
out there.
fairly certain. Are they round 2 server 1 or round 2 server 2? Do you know? Who are they against?
What?
They're against- Sorry, I'm talking to my chat, but I had my push to talk down by accident.
I was like, what the hell are you talking about? No.
I have no clue.
Lots of
Give up
grenades
then.
going out for both sides. Dryden is now down. Off on the flank with
Looks
air crew.
Air crew, Takaberry, Ash, Swola, all starting to deal with the large push that's going to come in from Blue 4. Looks like Larson ran out and decided not to commit to it. Dust Eye's coming in from the rear here.
Swallow's
Ooh.
pulled out.
Satchel charge, I think, from Swola.
Dust
Dust
Eyes
versus
Boyka.
Larson. They're both reloading.
It's
running
a
around in
1v1 and
circles.
they're running around each other.
And Dust
can't get
Eyes
his shots off.
Like
Dust Eyes actually pulls out his pistol, gets the kill with the pistol.
Whoa!
Great kill. Now Purdy,
merry-go-round ends with Dust Eyes taking the victory there.
but now
Taking out two.
Purdy was gonna come for the revenge, but now he's running away.
Dryden's still down.
Dryden down, Larson, Foy get dead. This is looking like a very decisive
God.
round for Zeus here to finish it off.
Dust Eyes is getting really, really aggressive now.
Manfred needs to peek up in that battle tower and really start laying some fire from the flank. Because that's about their saving grace right now.
Scarily aggressive is just Stark. Stark a lot up. Dryden.
Dust Eyes has a good angle on Stark though. Oh, he starts taking a lot of bullets, but Stark able to trade back, takes down Dust Eyes. He is
Nice.
put into unconsciousness.
Yeah, he could still wake back up, but that's going to be the first casualty. Purdy now down as well for Blue 4. It's down to a 3v6 if you don't count the people who are down.
Air crew taking another peek around. We still have
Disqualified
Dryden,
bar,
who's
what the fuck are
down,
y'all
but
on
not
about?
out,
Yeah.
so could wake up.
He's been down
Oh, yeah,
for
the
about
Merryman.
30 seconds now, so any chance of him waking up, I think, is...
Pretty null. And 7
Yeah.
points on the board. Only, I think, about a minute more
Air
for
crew
Red
with
4.
another
Less
really
than.
good pick there.
Oof. One more. Or two more, actually, so I didn't see Manford in the tower.
Yeah, Dryden's still down.
Red
Manfred
on
and Stark.
7 points, with
At
Ash
7
watching
points
the
for
point.
Op4. This is very likely going to end in their favor.
Dust
Yep,
Eyes
8
gets back
points. 40 seconds now.
Dust Eyes back up. He knows where the last one is. Obviously, it's been a bit of time, so he might think they've moved, but...
Manfred's still up at the tower, so yeah, just Dryden and Stark over here. But Swola almost takes
actually,
down
shout
Dust
out to-
Eyes, causing some confusion.
Was it Swallow? Oof.
Yeah, it was Swola who almost friendly fired. Now Eric and Tackleberry
Eric.
pushing in quick into this compound. Eric,
Derek
Start
gonna
kicking
take
out.
the double tap? No, he's not, but he's gonna go
nope,
down.
he's looking for the
He
action
doesn't
for the
see
active
Stark.
shooter. No, that tree is too thick.
We got
And now
20
Stark
seconds to
pushes
defuse the
around.
terminal.
Does Stark
no.
sees Eric? Stark sees Eric and is able to get the kill on him.
No!
But 10 points on the board will secure the win for
that
Zeus
is
in
it.
the last place, or the first place. So they move on to the quarterfinals, and 4AB is dropped down to the losers bracket.
Alright, I'm gonna go talk to the teams, get a chat, and then I will be in next.
All right, so then it's just gonna be me and Hydra here.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll miss me.
Yeah, sure.
No.
So I'm really gonna adjust some of these things. I actually should have done the studio thing, but hey, who's counting? So yes, with that out of the way, Zeus Farms will be progressing to fight FK Gaming, but now we will be watching 1RW face off against the Merry Men.
I haven't seen too many of the EU teams around. What's your opinion on them?
1RW I think is somewhat established and well knit, but sometimes that doesn't entirely translate to smaller things like this. And probably maybe a bit better for larger scale things.
Mm-hmm. They can work together in a large platoon and mesh together with other units, but we'll have to see what their small team tactics, squad tactics look like then. Especially since it's strange squad tactics too. We're not quite going full Milsim here. Aggressiveness is encouraged. We saw how it worked very well that last game. We had, I believe it was Dust take out 3 people individually and then just delay the rest of the team. And he basically hamstringed them single-handedly.
Oh, cool! I wasn't able to get 1RW's name either, so I'll just make that also a thing on my splash screen. 1 second, sorry. And yes, I will be changing that just 1 second. And just do professional. Shaltazar CZ, thank you very much for the follow.
RW versus Merry Men, and it looks like the other game has also finished there. So Scandi Recon going against UPSE as well here.
Oh, have they already started it? Hydra?
Yes.
Have they already started their game? There's their next game.
Oh yeah, I imagine they have because they were able to finish their series before us.
Yeah, so we might always be behind them just slightly, depending on how things go. Hello from the Czech Republic. Yes, I recognize your name from MSCOF stream. Love a logo of FPS, because I wasn't able to get theirs either.
Taking that victory, though, they'll be going up against FK.
Please send it to me on Discord.
With, PLH taking
That'd be
the
great.
victory over RCC.
Wait, is that y'all?
Actually looks like a clean sweep, though. That's a 3-0 on the scoreboard. Just
Damn.
something I noticed. Yeah, they'll be taking on SOF.
Preferred
PLH.
Merryman to Merryman. Yeah.
Whoever gets to win this series here between 1RW and Merryman will be facing against FPS, the Fatal Puppy Squad.
Bassbeard left, apparently. No, he's still in here. I don't know why he said he left. But we do have 7 for Red 4, 7 for Blue 4. Funny stuff.
That means Leroy was probably all alone, casting by himself. I believe Bassbeard was casting with Leroy there for a bit for that first series.
Yeah, what a shame, right?
All right, and we will be starting this series here. Merryman, 1RW, facing off against each other here.
Yes, and this is... Oh, same one on... Is the Abramia. Interesting.
Yeah, this appears to be the same arena, same space, and everything.
Pretty sure this is meant to be on Nagisola.
Now, for the
I'm
maps,
gonna...
did they change
Well,
between
hold on. I gotta poke him. Yeah, this is meant to be on Nagisola.
Okay.
Alright, I poked him. So hopefully he'll change that around. And there we go. Now we're on Nagisola. I think he realized just in time as well. Who are we rooting for? Good. That's a good
So
question.
is there gonna be a different map for every single series today?
Yes. For the XL one that I sent you, the one with the full breakdown, each round has a different map. Both servers will be playing on the same map for each round, but that last time we kind of did a bit more random around it, so just improving on it. This is the first time that Titans has been run, so we have a lot of things to iron out.
Yeah, sure thing. It's
Got on Discord?
yeah, it's
Cool.
nice to get a lot of variety.
I'm probably
That
gonna go
means
for
you also
Merryman.
aren't gonna see the
I think
same map
Merryman
twice,
first.
so we have to
And
see
hello.
teams adjust in every
Broken.
single series.
Lots of you Czech guys in
I
here.
suppose
I'm
that we
Zakov
are
really helping me out. Appreciate that.
and Merryman might have been able to take a peek out of stream and see what Scandi Recon UPSC were doing. But that wouldn't necessarily be an advantage to either side if they're both taking a look.
Mm-hmm.
It does require some adjustment, though. You're going to have to be playing to do something different every single time here.
Kind of. With this map in particular, it's like a shanty town, and so there's a lot of very tight sightlines, very tight corners. So yeah, you could general lanes still exist, north, middle, and south side, but actual angles and stuff can be switched up, especially with the verticality that we have with the 2 stories and the roofs even of these shanty towns. So with these 2 minutes, we can just look around it, and you can see just how vertical it can be. It's not anything crazy, but even just the 2 stories of the roofs of these smaller huts can provide an angle, an odd angle to that someone wouldn't be expecting to hit or to be hit by.
Yeah, in the last map,
We can root for the French,
we
but
saw
why would I?
everybody taking the cargo towers as a means for getting the high ground, trying to get a large overwatch in the area. On this map, it looks like there's a lot of different options available to you. And there's a couple buildings on the left and the right side with 2 stories with lots of windows. You could take them. Now, to be fair, it looks like those on the, I suppose, going with true direction, north side, probably have better firing lines, so those might be more preferable to garrison.
Yeah, on Red 4's side, that first broken, half destroyed 2-story with the open face looking east, that's a great position for either the marksman or the machine gunner to just lay down and provide some pretty good fire down a large area of the AO, including both entrances to the terminal itself. It's not perfect, but...
Yeah, everything looks like it's going to play out
Independence?
with this large open middle area.
Independence.
So I imagine having many eyes as possible looking down these lanes is going to be important on this map. But quickly going over
It's
the
all
teams.
about balance. It's all about balance. You could have an even split and just have a nice wide net, but it wouldn't be that strong. And a spearhead from just two or three of the other team could pierce through that and quickly overpower. So you got to kind of find a decent play. It's why you don't have, like in soccer, you don't have an equal spread across the entire field. Ooh, Rocket goes out quick, but sails over the head of them, of the blue side, and now they are running off. Most of Blue 4 heads to the north side and a smaller force to the south side, which is where most of Red 4 is going. So we should see a nice firefight here.
Yeah, Merriman immediately running to the terminal, immediately gets Kadava on there to start capturing it.
Nice.
So the 1RW on the Blue Force side, they're currently on the back foot about 30 seconds into the game.
Oh, Shikanda throws a satchel, but it might kill Kadava. Nope, he's gonna get out of there as well. Takes down two buildings and almost damages a third. So now a new sideline is opened up, and they should actually have a decent angle onto the terminal itself through that rubble.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Satchels might be a really great way to open up the map more for your team if you really want a certain sightline. Shikanda and Standards taking shots at each other here.
But Holton and them on the other side, Stalin finding Holton out in the alleyway, takes some shots and gives them in return, but he runs for cover. Oh, thank you, Ems.
Both sides not finding the advantage against each other in the firefight, but Op4 is fine with that situation. They just got to hold their line. They don't need to push in at all. They just got to prevent the Blue 4 from moving.
Yeah, 3 points already on the board for Red 4. 4 points now. So a quick round going so far in the favor of Merry Men.
This does put a timer on whatever 1RW is planning here.
Thompson getting caught up by Bassbeard. Yeah, he runs away.
Looks like Holton is down on the Blue 4 side here.
5 points on the board for Red 4. Yep.
Currently down a body here. They have to deal with that, and they have to deal with finding a way onto the terminal and stopping that as they are being pushed on by Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, Fonz and Stathenberger looking like they're going to try and make a play, maybe pop some smoke and rush out into there. But they need to make that quick, and Stalin could put a stop to that plan before it even begins. Standard's making a break for it on the other side now.
Dream with a good angle there, watching them pop out. Does get a few shots down on Staten. That's going to hurt him. That's going to slow him down.
Ooh, but Dream goes down to Johansson. Stathenberger goes down to Kadava. And Johansson going for the double tap. Bassford pushes out as well.
Yeah,
Isofalfa thank you for the follow.
Johansson does see Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, Stalin with some great kills.
Stalin with the aggressiveness.
Stalin was in his face. I think he, the guy in there ran out of ammo, or they both ran out of ammo, and Stalin was picking up the switch to his pistol. 8 points on the board for Red 4. I think this is going to be a quick round for Merryman.
Yeah, I don't think there's any push that's able to be formed over here, and Red 4 is all over the Blue 4 side. Burt being collapsed on by Shikanda, although Shikanda did just take a grenade to the feet.
But Kamislaughter runs past Burt and isn't able to get the kill. 9 points now, and I think Burt needs to run over there now, but I think it's I think it's already too late.
I suppose for Red 4, it doesn't even matter how many bodies you trade.
And 10 points. Ooh, good trade at the very end with Shikanda over there. Shikanda and I think that was... No, I've already forgotten who that was. But 10 points on the board for Red 4. That first round is going to be for them for Merry Men.
GG. A good round one.
Good round one. Started off very quick, and Merry Men were able to get that terminal started quick and just held on to it.
Yeah, we're going to have to see potentially what WinRW does here. They might take some of those tactics. They absolutely charge on
Scandy got rocked 3-0? Like, they lost 3-0?
Oh, that's a big upset.
Yeah, UPSC wiped Scandy 3-0. So now Scandy will be in Game 9. That is very surprising. Not what I would have expected at all from... isn't it like United Postal Service Expeditionary or something like? It's some kind of U.S. mail joke for their name. But well done to them. Jesus.
Yeah, nice job to them. Wow, Scandi Recon supposed to be really big hitters and favorites in this tournament. Immediately taken down into the loser bracket.
Yeah, very unfortunate for them, but they still have the chance to push back through the losers bracket and learn from their mistakes.
Mm-hmm. They are definitely not out of this. And come back, assess their tactics, see what they want to change. I imagine even the loser brackets there.
You're done for today because the other team called off? Wait, what do you mean, short boy? You talking about, what do you mean?
We're about to start game 2 here. Merryman up 1-0.
Round 2. The terminology is already so fucked. People calling rounds, matches, games. It's just like...
I can make it consistent. I suppose I prefer rounds, but and then sets for the whole thing.
PLH called out?
I don't know. Every sport does something different too.
So you're just done.
Don't talk to me about tennis. I still don't understand tennis scoring.
It's kind of like this is kind of like tennis scoring, game set match kind of deal. But regardless,
game, set, match, we can do it.
Oh, God, the Noobus. Thank you for.
All right, good thing we're on the same page now.
UPSC at Flavortown number Jesus, a couple of big players. That's fair.
First to 3. Merryman up 1-0.
Nordic in my chat brings up a good point. This this kind of game mode that you may not see the bigger, the more better groups per se perform, as well as the better individual players, because it's 7 versus 7. You could see more players just from that really shine in individual plays. That Thalia and Murdoch 0000. Thank you for the follows as well.
Always a couple people that seem to be running around getting 10 kills at a time, absolutely swinging advantages single-handedly. As a whole, Scandi Recon does well.
Patakush, thank you for the follow as well.
They do make good plays to get huge amounts of kills. We know about the holy hand grenade onto the ham-wrap.
When it goes against FPS, hit exclamation point tourney, and you can see the bracket for yourself, because I'm not sure.
Individual KDAs, but not necessarily, I suppose, one player that could be, again, consistently 10, 15 kills. I mean, there are a couple
we see a few like that, but I don't know. It just kind of depends. But here we go with the second round in about 5 seconds.
I think it's also the style of matches that you have here. It's just CQB, which is inherently incredibly dangerous, incredibly lethal. So it can be a lot of 50-50 dangerous on knife fights, or it can be you looked one
team
way,
against PLH called. Oh
way.
Yeah, SOR or something, right? Or is this a different
like
team?
Sidelines where
you are PLH.
Good
team, okay.
Maneuvering.
I'll check the bracket after this
can
round.
Be more important, like in the normal Friday fight.
Real quick, Kadava already making a quick play for the terminal. Stanners and Burt looking like they were expecting that, but they weren't really expecting Kadava. How quick Kadava would get there. Burt takes some shots, and Kadava gets a kill on Stanners, I believe that was.
Kadava with the M249 just laying down fire. I was like,
Stanner,
he's not reloading.
Stanner's down, or Stanner's dead. Burt wounded, Johansson down. This is already very deadly for 1RW. Ooh, Satchel going off by Shakonda. I don't think that killed anyone, but already big destruction, and we're just barely a minute into this round.
Kadava is down. I think he did take enough bullet wounds from that trade earlier with Stanners just to bleed out right after the fight. I'm not sure Kadava's going to get back up. There was so many bullets flying about.
Yeah, I think with that grenade, might have taken down Kadava. Holton running for the terminal, and he looks like he's going to get it if Bassbeard can't stop him in time. Tries to, gets the terminal for Op 4, but Holton does go down. So kind of bittersweet play for Holton there. More grenades going off towards the terminal, but ooh, second satchel goes off near Burt and Shakonda, but again, not really that effective either way. As for, go ahead.
The Slider was trying to get a few grenades in that tank, though. It wasn't able to get it. I think Bassbeard does have a decent angle. Probably does see that man is down.
Yeah, so, he was able to down Holton, but not quick enough before he got the terminal reset. Burt goes down as well, and we're down to a 6v4 up for both sides. Advantage to Merry Men. Johansson on this Overwatch position in the back. This is what I was talking about with this angle. Can watch over both approaches to the container itself, but it's I don't know. It's a little limited from that far back. Plus, you're very much exposed to incoming fire as well. We'll see what happens.
For a lot of the deaths that we see happening here, it's because they're very close and they're able to put a lot of rounds in each other. Yeah. You can certainly get a few rounds in when you're far away, but you might not get
gets the terminal back for Blue 4.
Across the street.
So now it's back in Blue 4's favor. Very neck and neck as far as points go. Navy's actually friendly firing Bassfield a little bit, but he's able to get out of there and stop that from happening. Staffenberger might get crept on by Shakanda here. No, Joseph Stalin actually takes him out.
And we quickly see the advantage that Red 4 has been quickly taken away.
Absolutely.
And Johansson, currently the only two people. Joseph Stalin also getting some shots on Johansson before he can retaliate.
And yeah, with 6-2 now, this might be a quick second round for Merry Men.
Very likely looking to secure the second round here, having a quick 2-0.
Yep, and Fonz just went down as well. I didn't even see who took him down, so Stalin should be able to communicate. The last one over there is Johansson, and that should be a wrap for round 2 with 6 points on the board now for Blue 4. It's still possible for him to come back, but we shall see as Stalin now pushing up into the building. Clears the corner, and Johansson actually hops out of the window. Just in time as Stalin turns the corner. Johansson hops out the windows, breaks his legs, but he's able to survive for a little bit longer. 7 points on the board for Blue 4.
He's probably confused looking where he went.
Oh, well, he's not confused anymore. Well, maybe Stalin still is, but Johansson isn't feeling much anymore as he is down.
I believe Holton has been down for over 30 seconds. I'm not sure if that starts when the last living person is down or when they go down in general. Appears to be the last one alive on the Red 4, keeping this game from ending.
Yep, but Holton has been down for well over 30 seconds, and he is now waking back up. The admin Nestle Dream is on the ground, though. He has no idea that this is happening, so he's just going to let it run up to 10 points on the board, and he will call it there for this second round. But it does, in fact, go to Merry Men.
Merry Men, quick 2-0. We saw this again last series.
Misspeak, thank you for the follow.
1RW can potentially come back, take any games with a reverse sweep would be what they're looking for.
Yeah, it was a good escape. It was just in time, too.
Way on the back foot here.
I gotta say it again. Props to Johansson for that escape out the window. It was like a Jason Bourne thing. Like, he leapt out the window as Joseph Stalin was coming around the corner, barrel bearing down on where he was. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh, do I have multi turned off?
Good idea. And
no, multi's still up.
Situation where you can fight. That's a really good way to avoid.
Sunlight could be a little
slow.
It is a tank.
The inevitable. There was a really good shot over there. Able to get sniped on out. Dream actually doing that job. We've seen Merry Men rush the objective both times, and it actually worked out for them both times. The second time is a little bit rougher. I think the other side of the map can be a bit more favorable.
Johansson and Joseph Stalin sounds like a World War II fan.
Less buildings, less doodads in the way in general. I imagine that they're probably going to keep running the same strategy as long as it keeps working for them.
Potentially. We just need SLGM to actually log back in as admin, and then we can get going on match point here for Merry Men. Lamad, thank you for the follow. Good, then get a submarine to Argentina. Those are the Germans, not the Soviets. But good call. Good joke. I understood where you're going with that.
It was the best of 5, first to 3. Merry Men with 2 points to 0. They could take it here in this last game. Merry Men will be on the Op 4 side, where they initially started, and 1RW going to be on Blue 4 side.
Yeah, so good versatility coming in from Merry Men. We're kind of seeing the camaraderie showing out a little bit more so than the what someone called the milsiminess of a more collective unit, I'll say. Not to say anything against 1RW, they are very good in regular FNF, but I'm very, as a former Counter-Strike aficionado myself, the in smaller things like this, the individual player has much more power to themselves than in regular FNF on the larger scale stuff. We do see the big plays coming in from the individuals more often than not in the big scale stuff, but here it's almost a necessity. Is rain good? It's pretty good.
Yeah,
I like
more
it.
power to the individual.
It's like
maybe
it's pretty much Monster Zero,
with
but
call-outs on
much
where
better
enemies
tasting.
are, and being able to take initiative on that is gonna
Rain,
be
if you're listening,
better
I'll take a
than
sponsorship.
necessarily
Thank
running
you.
with battle buddies, running in a fire team type of tactics. So working together with comms and then using your individual initiative to get your advantages, rather than working as a, I suppose, it's a cohesive force. It's not the same cohesive force they would normally see in Milsim, I suppose.
No, it's a different kind of cohesiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to put a distinct label or that kind of thing on it, but it's just one of those things that it's a very loose kind of theory, but it definitely exists. So it's like leadership. You can't always teach leadership. People have been trying to do it for centuries. 10 seconds now. So we'll see. Looks like I would be very surprised if Merrymen don't go for the down the middle. We see Kadava, Shakanda, a few people here with guns on their backs just going for the quick rush. Another rocket comes out from, I think that was Kami Slaughter. That was just way over. That wasn't anywhere close to hitting anything of importance.
Those have very relative flat arcs, so that went way over. It's going to hit way on a relevant part of the map.
Kadava
was pretty close.
Yeah, the grenade was. Kadava and Bassbeard again going for a quick rush, and no one's really there to counter it for Blue Force. Stathenberger does have the longest sight line, but with smokes in the way, that'll stop that from happening. Holden trying to spray through the smoke as well to get Kadava, but doesn't get it, and Op4 gets the terminal very quickly within 30 seconds of the match starting. Satchel goes out, takes down two buildings. Yeah, both of them, and 4 buildings with that Satchel, I believe.
That was a really good hit. That's the first time that we've seen a huge Satchel charge really turn the tide of this game.
Yeah, especially so quick.
Get up, but they are injured, they are wounded, they are going to take time to get themselves healthy.
Shakanda definitely bleeding very heavily. I wouldn't be surprised if Bassbeard wakes up, though. He was a bit further away. Those buildings exploding do carry a large amount of damage across a much wider area.
Kadava and Stanners firing.
I haven't tried bangs before, so I can't really compare.
Stanners does find cover.
Holton with another satchel charge. This one could take down Kadava. Oh, 2 of them. Kadava's still up. Bassbeard wakes back up, but all that cover now by Kadava has been obliterated. Lots of small sheds.
I'm not seeing Kadava bleeding at all. Kadava looks like they're still holding an angle.
Shakanda finally wakes back up, so except for the both sides are now 6v6 with Navy and Johansson down for each side. Kadava trying to get Stanners. Yep.
Just taking the spot right there and healing up. I'm not sure if they were limping. It looks like they were moving slowly for a bit.
5 points on the board already for Red 4. Halfway through that time, about a minute and a half left to get the rest of those 5 points and get the 3-0 sweep. And I think did Eslo Dream just get another one? I'm pretty sure he just did.
Yeah, he was firing on Holton, but didn't actually get it. But look at that. Just as I say it, Holton goes down.
Oh, and the double tap. Thompson now. Thompson making a push. Bassbeard doesn't see him as they just miss each other. Stanners and Kadava with a relatively long range engagement.
Thompson coming on the side though.
Yep, with that M249. Sees Kadava, but pulls the trigger a little too late. Don't know if Kadava recognized that or not. 7 points on the board. 1 minute to go. I'm corrected. 40 seconds now to go. Each point is about 20 seconds to gain. Kadava pokes out when Thompson wasn't ready. He was in the middle of throwing a grenade. Kadava sprays him down with the PKM. Grenade doesn't really do anything. So it's down to Stanners and Burt. And a 4v2 for Merry Men. Bassbeard make that a 3v2 as Bassbeard goes down to Burt.
That was good job on Burt to get that kill there.
Kadava killed Stalin? Yeah.
Points on the board. It'll only be 20 seconds.
Wait, Kadava killed Stalin?
Merry Men is going to take the series home.
Yeah, I think Kadava killed Stalin because Kadava's actually had 0 kills, and they definitely got the kill onto the machine gunner for Blue 4. So, interesting there. But now 2v1. Kadava and Kami Slaughter on red fort. Never mind, 10 points! Merry Men win. And that is going to be a clean sweep. That is all she wrote for this round.
Merry Men with some aggressive play and it really played off, taking all 3 rounds there. They looked very tense and very tight. They did have to hold against some very hard moments. That satchel charge in the last game looked like it could have really swung the tide in 1RW's favor, but they're still able to hold it despite that.
Mm-hmm. So now our next round for us is going to be FK Gaming versus Zeus Spartans. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. For PLH, SOF was they did withdraw today. I'm not sure why exactly, but they did. So PLH does get a free pass to the quarterfinals. They'll be facing off the winner of this game, I do believe.
FK versus Zeus Spartans.
And so if you look at the drawing, you can see the type exclamation point ops, and it'll give you that. So this is Zeus.
Hello, lads.
Welcome back. Well done. Well done.
I did a sweep. I got 3 kills in 1 round.
Oh, I'm sure you're so proud of yourself.
I am so proud of myself.
Your mom's gonna get you a pie from Tesco's for tonight.
Tesco's, yes. Tesco pie.
I gave your mom a Tesco pie last night. Oh.
Mom? Yeah, thank you for telling me last second about the map, even though everyone was shouting in my ears about it.
Yeah, no, I'm sure everyone was, but of course, I had no way to tell.
That was very good. I have to give it. It was very good from the Merry Men.
Oh yes, fucking predictions again.
Yeah, so I don't know how it was from your angle. I know the first round I wasn't very good, but the second round I did better. Yeah.
Hey, someone. Yes, the bracket is always updated.
You ready? You guys will slide? Hydra?
I'm ready.
Alright.
Ready now. No, I need to update that thing.
Right, now this is the losers bracket. Well,
wait,
not
it
the
is?
losers bracket. No, I don't mean like the losers bracket. I mean in terms of these. So this is loser 5 versus loser 4. So this will be.
No.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's.
No, it's not. It's FK Gaming versus Zeus Spartans, my guy.
Yep, this is still round 2 here.
Don't worry, I got pulled out again because and nothing's going well at the moment.
I feel that, dude. No worries. Take your time. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay, yeah. So this is now match 5 and 6. This is FK versus Zeus, and then next will be FPS versus Merry Men. So I will be leaving you once again.
Sure thing.
All right. You all ready? We all ready? Are the shoutcasters ready? No one ever asked if the shoutcasters are ready. Are you guys ready?
I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be.
Bob? No,
yes. Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
am
take the silence as a yes. All right.
I wouldn't do that, but yes.
Yes. Actually, fair enough. Don't take silence as ready, kids at home.
I wasn't even talking about that, but okay.
Don't listen to me, kids at home.
Anyway, nice half stash. Yeah, fuck you. It's
yeah, all right.
It's called Wear a Balaclava.
Game,
See how it fits for
map.
you.
This one's a little bit interesting. It's a lot more open than all
I do
the
need
other
to
rounds
shave
that
though.
we've seen so far here.
A quick detail, if you're wondering, Hydra, the reason why this tower is blocked off is because if you go to the top of it, you can, before safe start ends, and you could actually just see the entire other team.
Yep. So yeah, that we discovered that. Wasn't this Bassbeard's mission last time?
Yep.
This is Bassbeard's. Yeah. So.
Yep.
And we see Layden already walking around there. It even says no Russians on there. Oh, that's funny.
I like that. I like those signs. That's funny. And it says no entry too. There's a sign right in front of it as well.
Yeah.
Making sure that the players know that is a no-go zone.
If he goes up there before safe start edge, that's a point deduction.
Immediately, not even a warning.
Actually, it's a new rule, so I'll give it as a warning.
Up to you.
I don't think it's been written down, but I think that should be enough to tell you as well.
Certainly. Yeah, looking at this map though. Looks like
yes, Spiky, they are.
Around not a lot of verticality. There is a 2-story building in the middle that could be used, and a 2-story building close to the op4 side.
So the red brick 2-story building actually does not have a enterable second floor, but the yellow one I think does, but no openable windows on that side. Or facing the there's a door, but no real windows. So yeah, not a lot of verticality on this one, and we'll get started in just about 5 seconds.
This is the weirdest residential area I've ever seen. I would not buy a house here.
The whatest?
Residential. The worst residential area.
This residential area looks like a weird hybrid between warehouses.
Yeah, there's a lot of military stuff in this residential area, my guy.
But why are there houses here?
Look at this.
They do have, yes, lots of smokes going out.
This happened last time. I don't know. You may be able to remind me, Bob.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt, but yeah, Dust Eyes gets a quick kill on Fred. Research and Gloppin gets the re-pick on them. Sorry, but they're not waiting for you, so I won't either.
It's fine.
Ash,
peek on in. Ash as well, getting some good shots.
Yeah, blinking away. Gonna take more than that. Research does pop off the terminal for Blue 4.
Yeah, Research hiding within the helicopter, actually shooting outside the window here.
Oh, Rory gets
great kill from Rory.
Gloppin.
That's a dangerous place to be. There is very little place to fall back without actually being picked off. I'd like to see Blue 4 maybe take some of the sandbags on the outside as well, kind of like Red 4 is doing. It makes it a fish in the barrel type of situation.
Yeah, this area itself is very tightly knit. Layden and Swola kind of trying to peek in that open hole in the side of the dome. And yeah, we have a one-man advantage for Red 4, which is the, I do believe that is Zeus there. Yes, because Fred is FK, yes.
Yeah, Red 4.
Finding a decent angle, though.
Rory manages to take out Resurge and is now going to take... not Resurge, sorry. Vlad, I think it was.
Yes, Rory does get... Yep.
He's now taken the... because he doesn't know that Resurge is sitting in there.
Ooh, on the east side, Eric tried to push Saucegod, but Saucegod had a full belt and Eric who had an empty mag, so that was an easy fight to win.
Rory's going to now realize that there's actually someone inside the helicopter.
And we're down to
each other.
The advantage is actually shift back to FK. FK have 4 up, and Zeus have 3 up, but Eric could wake back up in theory, but I don't think Saucegod will let that happen. Griffin hanging back on the medical building.
Right next to each other.
Yep, just that smoke making it impossible to see through.
Oh, Research might starting to dissipate a bit.
They might be hearing each other. There is some
footsteps. Research, yep. Just spraying through those portholes. Oh! That was King Shibe.
Comes in from the side.
Yep, Shibe.
Going to hit Ash as well here. Really
yep.
Good there. That's a really good angle.
Great plays from FK here.
Oh, and the last guy taken down. I think
is that it? Yeah.
We've got to give him 30 seconds.
He's been down for like 2 minutes at this point. If you want to give him an extra 30. All right, you want to give him more 30 seconds? That's fine.
Give him an extra 15.
Sure. He got sprayed down by a 240. I don't think it's gonna happen, my guy. But I appreciate your good sportsmanship.
Okay, there we go. I'll just load that.
So yeah, first round does go to FK.
That was really interesting. So the charge onto the helicopter really worked to get the terminal in the first place, but it looked like they were in such a tough position because of it. If we're able to get a fish in a barrel type situation, but really it was King Sheev on the side with the M249, able to get amazing angles.
Yeah, I was surprised to see such a. Quick plays on the terminal have been kind of the norm. What we've seen, making the pressure onto whatever side gets there second, and once that pressure really starts mounting up, I don't know. It's been nice to see.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how you can play this map differently. It's so open. I think that the smoke rush is a really good
So
idea.
on the dump and you
actually.
grab your gloves. Oof.
And then just trying to get in close, try and get on the point right away and hold that.
That's rough, Tarnfalk.
Once again, the lack of verticality really forces these teams to come close to each other right away and just clash in really tense fights.
Dream, don't Brits have like a weird name for like dumps? Don't you call it the tip or something?
Yeah, the tip.
I've never
that
understand
weird?
your language. Yeah, because what? Is it because you tip your bins
Yeah.
into the tip?
Hey, it's just a tip. So I'm gonna go take this rubbish down the tip. You know.
Oh, Blad.
The tip?
I'm gonna go take this rubbish down the dump. No, that's too American. It's too much of an American word.
What?
We use
Yeah,
tip.
because it makes
Dumps
sense.
in
You dump your
We use-
dump your trash
no,
at the dump.
but we have tip or Birmingham. Those are the two ones we use for it.
You go take your trash to Birmingham. I get you.
Yeah, we stick it in Birmingham. That's normally where we keep it.
Yeah, that's understandable. Isn't Richard Hammond from Birmingham?
I have no clue, but it's still a shitter. Doesn't make it any better.
That doesn't make any difference. For
I wasn't like trying to make it sound like that either. I was just making an observation. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. It's just shitter. I've been there.
it's
I went there to
it's a
watch-
bit shitter, isn't it?
I
You
went
got
there to
license
watch-
for all that shit in your city.
I went there to watch a football game, which would be soccer for you guys. I hate saying that word.
Soccer. Hey, Kessick. Oh, thank you very much for the belated birthday. No, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. A little stressed earlier, but
a lot of things I saw at night.
things are better
Chavs,
now. Once we got everything going.
Prozzies, stuff like that.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, England! Score some fucking goals!
I'll put the Tesco bag in my head again. I'll do it.
Oh god. I mean, do it if you want to, but if you start suffocating, I can't help you.
I will blame you. I will say I was doing my barbarian cosplay, and then by effect, you will be.
I'm like 10,000 miles away, which is about 1,000,000 kilometers, so I don't know how that's going to be legally, binding.
It will be. Here now, if I die due to suffocation, it's Bob's fault.
Well, are you eating the bag?
No, I'm eating a Kinder.
You're
You're eating a
Kinder.
child?
Yes, I'm eating a child. No, I'm eating a Kinder. You guys don't know what it is.
I know.
That's
Kinder
true.
is
Those are
child. It's
legal
called
in
a
the US.
Kinder egg. It's because it's like kindergarten.
Yeah, aren't they banned in your country?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're illegal. You can't have them.
Actually, you can now. That was a stupid thing, but now you can. Anyway, 10 seconds to go. Just don't die.
It's like it's go. And
you
FK
cannot
with the
tell me
lead,
what to
1-0.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
We're
you're
gonna
right.
see how these tactics change up. I imagine they could once again try and
They
just
will put their guns on
absolutely
their backs.
thunder run
Yep.
for the dome in the middle. Making
Yep.
it the Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome. Yes, no, they are making the mad dash for the closest cover to the point itself. Honestly,
There it
this
is,
feels
all
this
the
feels like
closest
an
coming on
airsoft match or something.
No,
Like
they
a
are
CQ.
zooming.
Yeah.
Oh, this may have fucked them though.
Oh,
Bastion.
Ash Research finding each other in the middle.
Again, yeah. They're going for the rematch.
Epic.
Gloppin there as well. Research gets the
Yeah,
first
he
kill.
does come round.
That's time.
And
Oh, no,
Gloppin-
traded out, though.
yeah, they
Ash House
traded
still
out.
Dead. I didn't see where that happened from.
Yep, Research gets the terminal off, and we already have now 3 deaths for Zeus.
No, my Zeus boys, no.
Gloppin is the only down for FK.
Why did this have to happen to the team that was put together like a week ago? God damn it.
Wait, you talking about Zeus or FK?
FK.
They've known each other for longer than a week, my guy.
Yeah, I know, they've known that, but Fred only normally pulls about like, 3 people.
Himself.
No, not even that, yeah, himself. So, they...
I mean, hey, I don't know about you, I pull myself every night. I'm lonely.
We see Layden and King Shibe both trading with each other here. King Shibe laying down with that PKP. Or PKM. I'm not quite sure which one. I can't tell.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, big reinforcements now coming in for FK on the point. Tackleberry on the side by the trying to face off with Griffin. Tackleberry's he's inside the shipping container. Is he stuck in there? Tackleberry's stuck in the shipping container.
Oh, yeah, he got stuck
Tackleberry.
somehow.
I think he tried to get over it and the enhanced movement pushed him in. I don't know if he can open those doors or not. God damn it, Bassbeard.
There's not particularly much I can do about this. I can't exactly go into Zeus and
No.
I don't. Oh, I can go into Zeus, so I could pull him out.
Yeah, if you
I don't
could
know.
pull him out just into those sandbags next to him, because that is very much a.
I could pull him back to Leyden. I might pull him back to behind. No, actually, he's got.
No, the sandbags would be better because then you give him safe haven, in my opinion. But hey, you do
So,
you.
do you think I should teleport? I don't know.
He is kind of stuck, and I don't think there was a. That's really the way to do it. No.
It certainly isn't to their benefit at all.
So what do you? No, I don't know. Because a teleport, he
We're-
might come out, and if he wins the game.
I'm saying teleport him into the sandbags right next to him into cover, because that's where he was, and he got shoved into that shipping container. I think not of his own free will.
Oh, satchel charge thrown by Swola right next to that two-story building.
Oh, that's a little close, isn't it? Yes,
oh,
but it does.
That brings down Sauce.
Yeah, Sauce is down.
Right, I teleported him out. He's now moved out of the sandbags just to keep
Yep.
total fairness around the game.
Yep, I believe that would be the fairest part. But now he does see I think he sees research through the cockpit. I think there's a little bit too much noise in the way. Griffin now shooting over at Eric. Research catches him out.
Back up.
Tackleberry looking for the way in.
Sauce gets revenge. Takes down Eric.
Tackle doesn't look through the cockpit, sees Fred, doesn't open up, but gets shot in the side by Griffin. And yeah.
Moving him out meant nothing different. Okay, so
Not really. And yes, and Zeus is also eliminated except for Tackleberry, who is the last one alive. Give him another 20 seconds and we'll see if he wakes back up. And he does!
Get back up.
This is why we give him time, boys. This is
Yep.
Stop this.
Another statue goes off.
10 points.
Oh, this is why we don't stop.
Yep.
this.
Yep, 10 points on the board. And that is the round for FK. Oh, and he gets taken down in the last second anyway.
No.
So 2 rounds
Does get
for
back
FK.
Up, but unfortunately, moments too late there.
Yeah. Well, should have gotten himself stuck. Tried to, Tarnfalk. He was trying to, but
we'll blame Bassbeard on that.
oh yeah, no, that's Bassbeard's fault. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And apparently UPSC swept the 29th as well.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
UPSC might be the ones to beat. It's looking like it. But we'll see what FK does here because they're now on match point as well.
Did. Just waiting on Fred and Tackle.
Bassbeard says, "Hey,"
Bassbeard taking offense to that.
as he should.
He made the map that got people stuck in a box.
And to be fair, it is Arma. Things like this does happen. It is unfortunate.
Yes, that's why I was advising to help him out because that was not his fault. I don't think that was really anyone's fault but Bassbeard. So you can't put that on the player.
I remember when I did an ARP, it was like a sort of FNF style, but I don't know. Did it and I got stuck in a container for the entirety of the last round. And all my life was for the next 20 minutes was being in a container.
It was hell.
It was hell. I also ended up killing myself by jumping into the wall.
Unfortunate. I think we're all ready, but.
Mhm.
Oh, well, no wonder. It's because I didn't get put into a spectator slot.
Oof.
Oh, are you not in one right now?
Nope, I'm in. I'm loading in
Okay.
now. I was just a little behind the jump, but I'm in. And we are 15 seconds in. That's perfectly fine.
Alright.
Against UPC on the 16th.
That was a pretty interesting interaction last game. Swola, I believe, did throw a. I think it's Swola. Yeah.
No, we're
threw a
going up
statue charge at the
to
building, the
match
two-story building on the southeastish side.
14.
And it did bring it down, and it brought down a player on the other side there. He did also bring himself down. I think he was trying to throw it inside the building and missed the throw, so
Interesting.
he went down there as well. They both got up. But that is a good way to, once again, I think those statue charges.
It's the terrain itself. Absolutely,
Tarnfalk.
Tarnfalk.
Here. If you can't find a situation where you can just throw it in the middle, maybe you can actually, and I think about it. But anyway, the point is, it's really good as a tool just for opening up those lines of sight. But on this map, now that I'm thinking about it, you're seeing that one of these sides here, really loves charging into the middle of FK Gaming. You could potentially use that as a bait to throw in a stash for the beginning and get a ton of them.
Now, if you look at Zeus, they've also sort of copied this tactic. They've put their guns on their back and they're getting ready to rush it.
They did this the last round too, and I think with a map that's as flat as this, where towards the spawns there isn't a ton of cover. Yeah, getting into the nitty gritty parts of this map, specifically the dome and the close proximity around it, is the way to win this round. We've seen that for the past 2 rounds, and I think we're gonna see it again already. 15 seconds.
Yeah, the sheds on the, I suppose the northwest side is also a very important location to be. I've seen a lot of players make an impact from that location. Not quite so much from the 2-story house on the southeast side.
Yeah, not so much because it really just depends on what angles you can find looking into the dome. For the most part, it's I don't know. Oh, look at those smokes! Lots of them bouncing up, and some of them going in.
They're all rushing for the dome. This is going to be an interesting meeting in the middle.
Yep.
Lethal.
Researching all them, pushing in. Swallow's getting it. Eric's getting it.
Right,
where's Fred? Fred is.
Look like they're rushing out to get the positions outside.
Ooh, Vlad goes down quick.
But he gets taken down.
Yeah, this is looking good for Zeus.
Research brought down King Shiba with really good cross shots as well right here. Eric
oh, all the smoke. Right oh my lord.
These smokes by FK are working against them a little
bit. They're giving Zeus as much cover as they are themselves. Swole getting taken down by Gloppin. Gets the double tap as well. Shiba looking down the far flank. But with 3 dead already for FK, 2 dead for Zeus, so it's not that far away. But now South goes down as well. That's another down, so we are looking at a 3v5 right now in favor of Zeus.
I'm feeling really bad for the DMR player on this map. It's just so hard to get any good lines of sight happening.
Yeah, it's mainly the smoke popping through, but we have Dust Eyes and Tackleberry getting King Shiba in a very tight pincer. And with only Griffin to help him, it's a 2v5.
Griffin is currently just sitting, biding his time, waiting for him to run out.
Oh, and there goes Shiba.
Dust is going the wrong way, and he's going to be caught up by... Oh,
Dust has 6 kills. He could go for an ace. This could be the first recorded ace.
The first ace?
I think so. If he gets Ash, yeah, Dust Eyes is pushing up to him.
Yeah,
Griffin does get the kill.
Dust Eyes could appear on the back here.
He's never going to shut up about this. Oh, no.
No. First person, he's watching that door, loads a fresh mag. But he doesn't quite see the angle of Griffin's head on the roof. He's able to push in. Griffin does look like he's injured. He's slow walking. I'm not seeing blood on him, so I think he's just slow walking.
Yeah, so he's going to
trying to be as silent.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Griffin coming down.
I think he saw the feet. Yeah, Dust Eyes saw the feet, so he's gonna see. He saw the gun right there, and that's an ace. That is an ace for Dust Eyes. Sound the air horn. That is 7 kills, a full ace for Zeus to get their first round.
I'll go give him a quick congratulations message for getting.
Yeah, let him know. Let him.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. That's incredible. 7 kills in Friday Night Fight. Titans.
Team Titans, as opposed to Team Titans, it's Team Titans. that would have been a good one. Should have gone with that for the name instead of still calling it FNF.
Team Titans. That's a good one. No, yeah, Dust Eyes with the ace. That's incredible. I mean, these maps are so lethal. You can definitely take 50-50s all day and, or just like point at each other, try to get really good flanks. I can definitely see situations where if someone's aggressive enough, they can certainly keep popping up on flanks here. I wish we kept more eyes on Dust Eyes and saw exactly how it happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
I told him and he let out a little squeal. So there you go.
All right. That makes the score, I believe,
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Bass Trader has
being in
the maps he submitted they've had some problems, whether it's balancing or other stuff.
Beautiful.
All right, here we go. Now, will the ace actually mean something, or will it be for nothing?
Yes, this could be the start of the reverse sweep. FK is still on match point. They still just need to win one more round in order to take this this match.
A quick update on the bracket. It looks like PLH. Oh wait, they got the bye.
Yes, they got the
but
bye because
also
SOF.
UPSC did beat the 29th.
Yep, 3-0. We were talking about that a bit earlier. How 29th or UPSC are like they're looking like the team to beat.
So I did not know the FPS were a team. I actually didn't know they were a thing.
I think they're. Yeah.
I had one of them come into my chat and say, "I hope you will die painfully." So.
Well, that's a good start. I think they're the Czechs. I think that's from the guys from Red Strike.
Yeah, they're Red. Wait, no, they're Red Strike.
Red Queens.
I'm pulling out. I'm not playing against the Russians. They are scary.
You're. What?
I don't want to play against the Russians. They're terrifying.
They're not Russians. They're Czechs.
They're from Red. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. No, I've made it even worse. The Czechs. I don't want to play against the Czechs. They're scary. So the
Wait, so you're pulling out of the Queens?
No,
what?
I'm not actually pulling out. That was a joke, Bob.
Well, see, I also said a joke, and you also missed it. I mean, I don't know about you. I wouldn't pull out of a Queen.
Fine. We're one. All right then. Okay, let's just continue. This never happened.
For those of you who don't understand British humor, Queen is slang for a person with homosexual natures. So I would not pull out of a Queen.
That's not Queen. Is not.
No, it isn't.
Queen.
You want to call? Well, yeah, no, but don't you call someone a queen?
No.
Whatever. That's what I was talking about.
Bro, Queen. No, Queen.
Well, there's the
Queen
drag
Oh,
queen.
You got the whole Queen of England and everything.
No,
they must be like,
Queen
oh.
Oh, I wouldn't pull out of Queen Elizabeth either.
Yeah, neither would I. No, every British person would not. Anyway, Queen in a slang term means like, oh
I
my
do
God,
declare.
Queen, you're so pretty, Queen. That's what it sort of means. Like you hold them to a high regard. Queer is the slang for gay person. Homosexual person. I'm treading some thin ice right now.
Yes, you are. So, I still stand by my statement of I would not pull out of. I would not pull out of. I'm not gonna finish that statement. We've already dug our holes too deep. 30 seconds left in the safe start. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
The Czechs were under Soviet occupation, but they were one of the more independent states, if I remember correctly. That's why we have the VZ-58 instead of the AKMs. Sorry, what?
On the blue 4 side, we have Zeus. On the offer side, red 4, we do have FK Gaming. Currently need one more to take this aim set match home. Or set home.
Whatever it is. Whatever it is. It's going out. Ooh, GL going right past the 5G tower. And looks like, yeah, Zeus is going in for a quick push. It's going to be another bloodbath here in the middle as 3 people going in for red 4 and 3 going in for blue 4. Shots by Dust Eyes take out the first red 4 guy in. Vlad still doesn't have his gun out. Gloppin gets taken down. Barrels go over to Swola.
Swola gets taken out. Gloppin's down. Fred took a lot of rounds.
Ooh, Gloppin's dead. Eric gets the kill on him.
Pushes round, gets
And so does Rory, that 249, just tearing him up. Vlad going for the terminal. Once he gets that, Rory should spray down the inside of it. Griffin with that SVD. Almost got a couple shots off on Rory, but wasn't able to get anything. Vlad opening up in the rear. Rory ignoring the shots, just going for the terminal.
Liver here actually taking good advantage here in the middle and able to push it out. Vlad sticking in the middle, hiding.
Dust realizes that there is someone in there.
Someone does.
Rory does as well.
Ooh, Rory almost getting picked off there by King.
Yep, Rory pushing in. It's a tough angle though, and he gets taken down. Ash no, Ash is shooting up towards Griffin. Gets the kill on Griffin.
My God, he domes him. Right
Great shot on the marksman.
Look at that body, he's just almost about to fall off.
I did.
This guy wondering how it all went wrong.
Dust is looking inside, looking for any movement.
The Czechs are always watching.
Bleeding, so he's going to have to make some moves. Vlad's got too good a position.
That's rough.
And it's down to Ashley and Tackleberry versus King Shibe, Vlad, and Sauce God 3v3 for the win for FK, or Zeus can stay alive. By the way, Dream, your comments earlier have brought out a bunch of Czechs out of the woodwork, and now they are very questionable, both me and you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't slay me. Please. I didn't know you. I didn't know who your squad was. You're just sitting in red strike, so I immediately made the connection. I'm sorry.
You're not the
Peeking
only
on
one.
in.
Layden gets the rear angle on King Shibe, holds his trigger, waits for a good shot, and isn't going to get it as King Shibe pushes around that metal structure. Instead, he opens up in return.
The subpar Zeus marksman.
Oh, but something killed him. I didn't even see what killed him. I don't even know.
Leader? No, he would have gone down.
Yeah,
Yeah, he would've gone down and then
Ash
dead.
also getting a pick though. That makes it a 3v1.
I think it was Tackleberry.
Last man.
Tackleberry's the only one with the angle.
Oh yeah, true actually. Tackle's sitting awfully close to that container. I told him not to.
Now it's only Vlad in there.
Only
5
Vlad
points on,
yep.
5 points on the board. If he can hold this off, it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 clutch, or
Ash-
Zeus will stay alive.
If Ash pushed left, he would be able to see him inside there. If you just look through the little windows, all they need to really do is spray down the windows.
That's true. You can see a little bit of green in there. I suppose it'd be hard to tell if it was body or not until it moves. But yeah,
Vlad is
that'd be a great
keeping it-
angle to get Vlad.
Vlad is keeping it smoked just to try and keep himself hidden. Smoke's not gonna stop any bullets, but if they don't know where to shoot, they're gonna be hard pressed to just spray down the smoke.
They're running out of time. They must realize.
Yeah, 7 points on the board. Less than a minute now until they get to that 10.
If
Less
Zeus
than-
wins this way, I'm going to be very disappointed in them.
You mean if Zeus loses this way? Because Zeus is... yeah.
Yeah.
Words are hard. I know.
All right,
It
Ash
is.
with the push.
Yep, he's pushing.
Ash, look through the windows.
But
and don't go
the
through
but the
back.
tunnel, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it through the tail.
They fire at each other.
Oh, gets the
That gets
kill.
trade.
Yep. No,
What's
not
Lady
not a
doing?
trade.
Oh no, sorry, not the trade. The yeah, he gets the pick. With 4
Yep.
kills actually on Vlad. Vlad's doing very good here.
Yep. Layden trying to get it. Doesn't
Oh,
get
Layden
it.
taking down
9
two.
points. Tackleberry. It's all up to Tackleberry. He's got 20 seconds.
5 kills on Vlad.
He doesn't see him. He doesn't see the movement through the windows. He sees him now, but he doesn't have a clean shot. He's shooting. Its gunshots are silent
He
for
has
some reason.
So little time left.
His gun's disappeared.
He has to
His
do it
gun's
right
just-
now.
He just has to kill
9
him.
points. 10 points.
Oh,
10 points. They win. They win. They
Vlad
win. They
watches the
win.
round.
FK, Vlad with the 1 versus 3 clutch against the
All right,
Invisible.
it's back to me now. I don't want to play. I'm scared. All right, enjoy, boys. Cheer me on. Cheer, please. I need something.
You're gonna get something. But yes, FK, take it in a great 1v3 clutch by Vlad, and Dust Eyes' first recorded ace of Titans goes in vain. No, this isn't the reverse sweep, Spiky. This is not
That
the
was
reverse sweep at all.
Such a close round, that last round. Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
God. There are just.
Sorry, Spiky. I got
on
that
the
mixed
edge.
up. Yeah, I messed it up. I'm sorry.
Barely
that
making it,
was
though.
That was FK winning it.
Did we take that
Actioneer.
down? And we are. Who are we going to next?
job.
FPS versus Merrymen as the next round.
Yes, so this is FPS versus the winner of number 3, which was the Merry Men.
And after this, there is the loser brackets as well. Will we be casting those, or are those just going to be going? on
We're
as well?
going through round 14 today.
Okay. Yeah, these rounds should go quicker and quicker as teams are going to start to be eliminated here through the losers bracket. Looking at a quick update, 1RW taking a win over SOF. Oh wait, SOF was AFK, so 1RW just get that one.
Yeah, they just get that one for free.
Yeah.
Damn, they won pretty good, maybe because the other team didn't show up. I actually need to snag Merry Men or FPS's their unit logo real quick.
Oh, I need it.
Hello, yes.
FPS versus Merrymen.
Save it, please. Hello. All right, don't know why that wasn't saved. There we go.
All right. Yeah, and a new round. It's going to be a new map. I believe this is going to be on Kujari. These two teams should have a good round. We saw Merrymen had some really, really good tactics. I really liked them, seeing them in that shanty town. Very aggressive team. We're not afraid at all to run up to the point and start that for their team. We're going to see how FPS is, what their tactics are as well here. So that'll be a new one.
Absolutely. Yeah, these are the Red Strike guys. They are Czechs. They've been pretty good so far, or at least from what I've seen. Emzikov and all of them, they are Arma veterans themselves, so they have a very good, very, very, very good.
Once again, we don't necessarily see veterans translating into, I suppose, the gameplay itself. Scandi Recon knocked out right away in a clean sweep by UPSE. So we'll have to see if their play translates well to the 77 mode that you got here.
Yes, I'm excited to see what the Czechs are able to do. For a while, I've wanted to visit Czechia and enjoy their nice beers. Wait, Mischief is saying you are not Red Strike. I am. Well, no, isn't that what you guys play under in FNF?
I believe this isn't the right map, is it?
No, they need to change it over to
Kujari, I believe, is
Kujari.
where we're going to.
He should change it any second. Wait, we pushed in. I don't know.
Oh, Dream saying I messed up in the chat there.
Of course he did.
Alright, we should just get swapped over to the right map and then we'll see.
I see. Okay, so Dardis has explained it to me. This was not apparent to me. On FNF, they play as Red Strike because no other space for another community, but they are from the FPS clan, which is FP First Puppy Shooter, something like that. I believe that's their full name.
Squad?
Fatal Puppy Squad. They're not part of
shooter.
They're not part of the ATF. I apologize.
I hope they're not shooting puppies.
Fatal Puppies Squad. That's what Dardis is saying, so I'm inclined to agree with him.
I'd rather be cuddled by puppies until I have a heart attack. That sounds much more pleasant than than shooting puppies.
Well, of course. And yeah, Dream also hit me up again and was like, "I'm sorry."
Oh, no problem at all. We found it before there's any issues.
Well, he did push into the map screen, so.
Alright. The Fatal Puppy Squad versus Merryman. We got some.
Yes, if you're playing, please do not watch the
names in
streams.
here.
Please do not watch the streams. I should have to tell you this,
Did
but
some,
I know you
the
did.
last game I was watching.
But good luck.
And actually, we got our admin here as well.
Yes, again with Merry Men. So things are going to be a little bit scuffed, but hey, when are they not? And as we push right past the map screen into the match itself, we actually have a nice little evening match here on Kujari. This is a new one, I believe. This is a special for EU FNF Titans. But this is a nice little site. We have this is a natural area on Kujari, which is the town of Mimi, but a bit of battle damage. We see actually the terminal at the base of the downed or destroyed minaret. That's a nice little attention to detail. And yeah, very tight spaces, lots of tight angles to watch the terminal from. You can see the Blue Force side having a few issues with really holding it from where they would have to be coming from. But we shall see how that pans out, per se.
Yeah, my first impression is that Blue 4 looks like they have more angles to look on in, and Red 4 looks like they have harder cover to take cover behind. You got an armored vehicle, they got Hescos, some large walls to protect them as well. But I'm thinking Blue 4 looks like they have more angles between buildings to come on in and
there we go. You have 5 minutes.
Coming around the walls and such. We'll have to see how it does play out. It could play completely different from my expectations here. Yeah, so we have the two teams over here. over on the blue side, I believe we are looking at the FPS, the Fatal Puppy Squad.
Yes, Emzikov and his boys over on the east side for Blue 4 for FPS, and then Merryman over on the west side as Red 4 for this first round, starting in about 15 seconds. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of movement down the streets, but I could see, since no one has really played this map before, I could see a bit more timid gameplay around these first couple of rounds while they get their bearings.
I sure hope not, because Merryman and their aggressive play is what's been able to win them those previous games, especially on that shanty town. It looks like both sides, they are running up to the middle right away.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely bombarding the area, too, with frag grenades.
Yeah, quick fire grenades to hold Blue 4 back a little bit, keep them a little bit more reserved.
Over on the right side, we're hearing the first gunshots over here. I believe Tessic, either seen by Shakanda or Navy. Navy actually looks like they're wounded, so it looks like
Yep, it's in them.
that was the Blue 4 able to hit those.
Shaltazar in the back with that marksman rifle, getting some shots towards the Navy. Joseph Stolen and Bassbeard coming around on the north side around that, behind that shed area. More rockets going out. Doesn't seem to be too effective.
Coming out to the terminal as well right now.
Mm-hmm.
That could be good concealment if one of them wants to make a run up for it. There's still so many frag grenades going on out. That's going to be tools that they're not going to have later.
Yeah, but they're trying to use them now to keep them so they can get these positions so they don't have to use the frag grenades. At least that's what I believe. But Dardis and Zami coming around far north side on a far flank. They might be able to catch Bassbeard in the back. They will probably have to go around to the west side entrance of that compound. Dream making a play for it, for the terminal. Zami tries to keep suppressed. Go ahead.
We see Navy and Chalazar just in a firefight with each other, burning on out. Slaughter getting taken down. Olala with an amazing angle there.
Yes, but Dream is able to get the, he gets the terminal, gets it off, and points going on the board for Merryman. Darters goes down to Bassbeard. Zami coming around the side as well, but Broken spraying over Bassbeard's head as well.
Bassbeard doing a good job holding that flank for now. He's going to come gun to gun here with Zami.
Oh, but he doesn't have his gun up. Oh, but
Bassbeard actually comes out on top.
Yeah, he's able to put a few into his head, and he's able to stay alive, literally.
Well done by Bassbeard in order to make sure that flank is secure and actually defeat that right there.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the fast push, so Bassbeard having his gun down while he sprinted, that didn't punish him too bad. Stalin here with the SVD in close range, watching that terminal. Olala's coming up around just on the other side of this wall. Stalin, I think, heard those footsteps.
Olala's not going for the terminal, though. Is pushing around onto the right.
Yep, and with that
249
needs to get this gun up. As he comes around this corner, Kadava gets the first couple of shots and takes him down quickly. Tessa coming around as well, and this is coming just a big body pile for FPS here. And another!
Put a lot of resources into that flank and lose all of the soldiers that they put there.
Yeah, two each for Bassbeard and Kadava. So great work for this first round. Looking like it's going to go for Merryman with a 5-2 advantage for him. Smoke's going out. Looks like Broken and Emzikov going to try and make a desperate play here. That's a satchel. Takes down the building that Emzikov was next to, but doesn't down him, actually. Smoke is definitely clogging up the sight lines as Navy pushes around back. Emzikov, I think, ran out of ammo, and Navy gets a great spray down on him. Broken coming around, investigating the shots, but Navy as well. Just killers. Yeah.
Two on the side of Merryman.
I wouldn't call it exactly clean, but Navy, Bassbeard, and the third player for Red 4 getting all of the kills, split 3 ways.
Really good job by all those people. Really good job holding out on the flank. There's a lot of men to put on that right side, trying to push that, get around the back side, but Merryman holding that off very well. Bassbeard able to make it happen despite getting the jump on him, and Kadava just having really good sightlines when the other two decided to poke around.
They fucked around and they found out.
Yeah, so FPS not taking that first round. It goes to Merryman. 1-0 Merryman.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, but it was a good showing from both teams. Good movements, well thought out, but just came down to the PvP, and that's what killed FPS, at least in this round. We'll see how they adapt.
Side swap. So Merry Men get to play the side that they just beat, and they have to decide, okay, how are we going to win this? What do they do that we can do, or what can we try that they haven't?
Yeah, I think really that that terminal position is going to be very, very tough for Blue 4 in general. Again, it's evened out because they switch sides every round, so we'll see if Red 4, no matter what group it is, if Red 4 are able to just dominate every round.
Yeah, it could 100% be a person thing. I mean, I think there was good ideas by the FPS. They just weren't able to convert that flank into a lot of kills.
Yeah,
Merry Men went in with a stature charge, destroyed a building, got 2 with Navy.
Well, I mean, the 4 kills on the north side, that was all just pure PvP, playing around the corner. I mean, no side really threw grenades at each other, no side threw smokes at each other around this northern corner. They just kind of peeked it one by one, and Bassbeard and I believe it was, I forget who the other person was, but it was Bassbeard and whoever else was out there. I think maybe Kadava.
Yep.
Yeah, they were able to wrap them up. Losers bracket, the first part of losers brackets play up to round 14 or game 14.
So
whatever numbers, whichever one's marked number 14 is what
really could have changed
what we're playing up to.
The entire pace of the map if they're able to get behind the team. If the FPS were able to get behind Merry Men.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it might be heavy to the right side
Yeah, no problem,
for Merry Men. They might be deciding to climb over those walls and make something happen. There is only for them one way in through the road unless they climb the walls with ace movement. So they might just do that. Up we're having a few more options to run on in without having to climb.
I think where the Blackhawk is, the building that it's propped up against, that is going to be the best position for Blue 4 to hold as far as getting watch over onto the terminal. Even then, it's not perfect because they could come up from around the other side of the minaret and hold that. But we should be starting any second now.
And here we go. Round number 2. Make it 2-0.
Katava's the one problem for FPS. I don't know about one problem, but that is definitely one of them.
They're both charging down the middle. Looks like Merry Men now once they're done, they are fanning out. But
Dardis gets a quick push onto the terminal. Emskov gets spotted by Stalin and Shikanda, but he's able to get into cover before a firefight starts. Dardis gets the terminal and pulls back. Rocket coming in. Jesus Christ, Kami Slaughter is already dead.
Yeah, that's Tessic with a really good angle over there on the side, actually able to find that pick while he was in the open.
Another rocket.
Out, not able to make anything happen.
Yeah, it goes clear over the map boundary and ineffective.
It looks like FPS took the same strategy that Merry Men had last time and are doing it better here.
Satchel on the south side takes down both of those buildings. Emzikov is still up as Shikanda goes down. Emzikov definitely, actually, he's hurting a little bit, but not as bad as I thought. He's still awake, of course. But Shikanda, where's Joseph Stalin? On the roof gets one over there. I think that was Zammy. Yeah, Zammy goes down. Sheltazar might be able to get the return, but Navy gets Emzikov. So now it is going to come down to Sheltazar to hold that side of the map. Dardis and Broken holding the center.
Dardis shooting those grenade launchers a little high, a little low. Not able to quite angle it in. Oh, actually, that one was perfect. That does get Bassbeard.
Yeah, and he breaks the wall down. Kadava and Olalas go head-to-head, and Kadava with that M249 gets the kill, but Tessic gets one in return on his buddy. I believe that was SL Dream, actually.
Oh, Joseph Stalin with the kill.
So we're down to 3v2 right now in favor of Merry Men. Tessic and Broken, very much broken off. Stalin and Shikanda getting shots on him. Kadava now coming down to the south on the pincer flank. Oh, yep,
and
Broken.
It's now 4v1 because Bassbeard does get up and Broken goes down.
Damn, yes, you are right. So Tessic, oh, but that grenade might take down Kadava. No, he's able to get away in time.
You're able to get to safety at the other side of that Esco barrier. And a double tap.
Now, Red 4 does have seven
one.
points on the board for Red 4, but Shikanda now coming up to the terminal is going to take it. Tessic, if he catches Stalin out here, needs to get the clean shots. Isn't able to secure it, and Stalin gets him. Tessic needs 30 seconds now to get, or we're going to give him 30 seconds to wake back up, but oh, look at all that blood coming out. That spray from the 240, I think might keep him down for good.
Stalin hurting and bleeding hard, but he just needs to double tap Tessic for the win.
Yeah, but he's pulling back. He's letting that be. He's just getting to a safe spot because he got fucked up as well. Tessic had a good spray down, but just not enough to bring him down to his knees. Kadava does the job for him. Out hungry for blood. Stalin doesn't die to that, but there it is. And yeah, so that's how Dream called it there. So second point there for Merry Men, already on match point.
Merry Men here doing a very good job of turning that one around. I thought that was a really
Hydrate,
good
yeah,
push here
sure.
by Off4, and they almost did get the 10 points. They just died a little bit too quickly to make it happen.
Yeah, it really, like, it was, again, good plays from both sides. I'm just so surprised that Tessic wasn't able to get that kill on Stalin. I don't know if it was mainly on the legs that those shots landed and just wasn't able to do enough damage or what, but just damn.
Yeah, very close there. He got the drop. He got an entire mag sprayed in. Just wasn't able to hit the right parts. Or able to get enough damage in. Merry Men, though. 2-0 right now. They just need one more win.
Yeah, and they will advance to quarterfinals. FPS, I think, should... they'll still be in it. They'll drop to losers. And they'll have a chance to redeem themselves. Wait,
FPS has been giving it a really good go. It just looks like Merry Men are just been hitting their shots. Their tactics seem to be solid as well.
Yeah, they seem to be a bit more dynamic in their buddy plays. But yeah, it is just that PvP, the one-on-one that it seems to be coming down to. No matter what the engagement distance is, Kadava, Bassbeard, a number of the players for Merry Men are just killing it in the PvP.
This could be the last 2-minute safe start of this series here. Let's get Merry Men. They're on the Off4 side.
Yes.
And I was just going to say, it looked like I really like the start from FPS. They kind of took the start that Merry Men had from the first time, and I think they had a better opener too. So Merry Men could do a little bit better on that opener, even, I imagine. They could be less cautious. It could be the new map that they haven't really...
Yeah, I think it really is the new map. It is, now that each side, both teams have played each side, so now they'll be able to take what they know and maybe be a bit more dynamic with it. I would not be surprised at all if Merry Men go very aggressive, as they now have a 2-round buffer for their lead. So they could very easily push in a lot more aggressively, take some more risks, and with the fact that FPS are on, the match point is against them, they could crumble a little bit if that pressure gets too much for them. But we shall see what exactly happens.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's hard to know the mentality of these players.
I believe as well, Anubis. I don't want to see Emsakov lose like this.
So hopefully,
I don't want to see him get swept.
Around, they can still think clearly, try to get those decisive plays for big kills. Last round, they didn't get clobbered quite like that first round, where they threw 2 men and then 2 more men out of flank, and then got downed by Bassbeard and Kadava. That last round was a lot better. So they need to keep that style of play up, where they're doing well, they're getting picks.
There we go with the mission, sir.
But more of them, certainly.
Yep, and here we go. Kadava again sprinting down the middle. Does Kadava have the PKM this time? Yes, he does. Big ol' 7.62 machine gun. Rocket going out. Actually lands close to them. Dardus and Olala's getting caught out of position, as well as Zami. Tessic pushing up in that little alcove. Grenade goes right behind Bassbeard. Great grenade. Should give him some shrapnel damage.
Looks like they're trying to throw grenades and take the area by force here.
Navy and Dart is already down. Casualty for both sides. Zammy is down but not out. Yeah, over here on this north side, it's looking like a pretty handy blue 4 advantage as Lawless also gets taken out, and Zammy gets... Oh, Emzikov goes down to his satchel, as well as Zammy being taken out. Dardus is dead. Broken is dead. It's just Tessic and Shaltazar with Emzikov down, and only Navy is dead for Merry Men. Hello, Malin. Thank you for the 8-month resub. And it even broke the minaret even more. Tower 1 connected for Op 4. That's funny.
Really weird
Tessic goes down to Combi Slaughter and SL Dream. Emzikov gets just absolutely creamed there, and this is what I was talking about, that aggressive play. With only one player down, it's all up to Shaltazar as as Merry Men come in and just want to wrap this up. Shikanda almost blows himself up as they take down the rest of that building, and Shaltazar has the world on their shoulders. And it's not even a fight at that point. I'm so sorry, but that is going to be it. Merry Men sweep in less than 2 minutes that last round. Literally a minute and I think 55 seconds. That's how long that last round took. And that's going to be it.
Such a fast game. I didn't even see how that really went down very well. It just, all of a sudden, Merry Men appeared to be on top. It was decisive. There's a lot of grenades being thrown around, and all of a sudden, FPS just collapsed there.
So now I think we're going to see... I think this is 9, so we're going to see Zeus Spartans versus Scandi. I believe that's what we're seeing. Wait for SL June to pop back in, and we'll double check with him.
Everything? I'll be right back here.
Sure thing. Get yourself some water. I'll set up everything, and we'll be back in not too long. Have we seen to know yet? Not today. Not yet today. It was a great fight. It was just so sorry for all of them. Nemesis? Oh yeah, Nemesis is gonna be on Scandi. Yep. Start changing this stuff around.
Hey, Pleb.
Hi.
I'm being moved to server 1 because server 2 finished all of its matches.
Oh, hi. All right, so all right then. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing. Wow, you guys already got done? Shit, we're on. We still got 3 to go.
Every single match was a 3-0 stomp out.
Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the bracket now. You are absolutely right. Jesus. We've been having 3-0s and 3-1s. But yeah, we're gonna have Zeus Spartans versus Scandi Recon here.
Oh my god, my heart. Hello everyone. Hello.
Hi. Welcome back.
Did anyone see my triple kill?
Not necessarily, but we saw lots of multi kills for Merry Men. It was.
No one saw my triple kill.
No.
I almost had a heart attack.
Have Zeus Spartans lost a match?
Yes, they've won one,
Gotcha.
lost one. Zeus are my community. They're pretty good.
I'm gonna change the icons real quick.
They will be against
Scandi. Ah,
Wait,
shit.
is Zeus against Scandi?
That's what I'm looking at in the bracket. It's Zeus versus Scandi. It's what I've been saying for like the past minute.
Sorry, my adrenaline's too high. So what's the next game on here? Is it
Zeus versus Scandi?
Okay, so it's Zeus versus Scandi. On server 1? Well. Or is it? Yeah.
Server 2's done. All the games have been done.
It's done. Oh, yeah.
Because it went 3-0 every fucking round, and SOG wasn't here, so...
Yeah, that's also fair.
So,
there we go.
Zeus, I need to go get Zeus.
Yep. Yeah, you need channel points. I'm going to set that up right now, Malin. Don't you worry about it. So how you been enjoying this, Lero? You been having fun?
It's been messy, man.
Yeah, you've had all 3-0 stomps.
Get decked by UPS.
Oh god, yeah.
old friend of mine that UPSC is actually all X501st members I used to play with.
No
back in
way.
2018. And I'm
Damn.
like, yeah, this makes sense because half of them are from their elite art group, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not.
You
surprised.
recognize some of those names, I bet.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember from what. And then Clown, who's my old friend from the 501st, like, yeah, no, they're all from 5-0, and I'm like, oh shit, you're right.
Remember to change it now. See, I did.
I'm so proud of you. We're from Proving Grounds based. If you don't like Proving Grounds and it's not your favorite map, you can get the fuck out.
Oh, this is an interesting one. This is the pit. So you know the crater in the map?
Yeah.
That's the arena. I've turned the entire thing into a hellscape.
Base, the Merrymen, top class. We're top class. We're the best.
We haven't lost a single round, but neither of you PSC.
I'm serious.
Oh, this is gonna be
Good luck.
something.
Wait, when is our next game? It is
March. It should be. Wait. Wait. What match were we? Were we match 9?
This is match 9.
Who's playing currently?
No. We don't play until next. When do we play? When do we play?
Saturday, isn't it? The 13th.
Yeah, we 16th. Wait. No. I don't.
13th is the Saturday.
Yeah, so that will be TF121 and 29th, and then it will be Merrymen versus UPSC.
I guess.
I guess.
We'll see. Nemesis will announce it.
This is now the losers bracket. This is.
Yeah. Okay. You have to be worried there.
Yes, we are in the losers bracket. Server
Yes,
2 has had their stuff done. We have Zeus Spartans versus Scandi Recon, and then FPS versus RCC. Those are the last 2 matches of today, I think. Wait,
It's been one
who's
hell
on
of
match
a
9.
I don't know what's going on half the time. Nemos for 2 minutes.
Oh, wait, no, we have 4 more. Sorry, we have 4 more. So, yes, we're going through 14. So we have 4 more matches: Zeus Spartans and Scandi Recon, FPS versus RCC, and then 29th and 1RW have their respective matches in the losers round 2.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
I've lost my mind, but I'm just gonna let the wind take me. I'm here to change missions.
Let
which
it
I've been
whistle
doing
through
well
your
so far.
ears.
Indeed.
Well, you've messed it up a few times. That's okay.
Shut up. I've had barbarians
When's that
shouting at me. I had the entirety of Merrymen shouting at me.
Yeah, this is what happens. It's like for me when I make missions and everyone complains.
Yeah, now I know exactly how you feel.
And you bully me for it. Well, you're never gonna get this down.
Look.
Too much
Look.
scripting, though.
Look, base. The TF121 up was something.
It's not my fault that the game decided to spawn 2 million floodlights. Okay.
Oh God, bastard!
So
Stop blaming Arma for your mistakes. Also, by the way, I don't. Real quick, it's getting a little crowded in here. Do y'all want to split it up? Me and Leroy will hop down to the casting couch, and y'all can continue casting in here. Because 5 people speaking over each other is gonna get just nightmarish.
He doesn't want us,
I
base
agree.
bid. He doesn't want us.
We have
Yeah, I wanted to be polite, but Base Beard, I'm sorry. You
No,
need to
it's
buy me
fine.
another
Yeah.
dress for me to like you.
Yeah, no, we understand. We understand.
Wait, I'm not the reason
Barb
they're
just
leaving.
wants me
Yeah,
for
fuck you,
himself.
base
I'll be
bid.
Wait, what?
casting.
I am.
Fuck you, base bid.
Oh my God.
The
Yeah.
memes.
The
Oh my
memes.
gosh, it is the pit.
Yeah, that's what we were
It's
saying.
the
It's the
fucking
fucking
crater.
pit. It's the
Proving
goddamn
grounds.
crater. Oh, dude. Whenever I think of Proving Grounds now, I just think of the fucking ooh, it's nice and sunny too. Oh God, look at this AO. Oh wow, this is almost like the thing that Sniper Wolf used to do with his little PvP rounds, where it's like all bunched in. Oh, that's very neat. I like that.
This
But,
is CQC hell.
Oh yeah, 2 construction sites, and then just mazes on either side of it. Oh, this looks amazing.
Equatorial hell. All right, let's see how it goes. So on Blue 4 we have who do we have on Blue 4?
Zeus Spartans, comprising of Eric,
Alright.
Ash, 2600, Tackleberry, Rory, Swirla, and Dust Eyes. Dust Eyes, in a previous round, was the first person to get a registered ace in FNF Titans, meaning he killed all 7 of the opposing team in
Are
one
you fucking
round.
kidding me?
No, he killed all
That's
7.
awesome.
Yeah, exactly. But then they lost the match. So, you know, you win some, you lose some, and they lost all of it. But
I will also say they got 2600k on their side. He's a very good player as well, but they're fighting the Friday Night Fight menace known as Scandi.
Yeah,
Recon,
Lusad, I'm sorry, man.
And I don't see Arcor in here anymore. Instead, Azariah showed up. Arcor is being a fill-in, but they do still have Danny in here being a fill-in. So this
Now I will
should
say,
be an
you call them a
interesting one.
menace, but so far today they haven't really lived up to that.
Oh, they went 0-3, excuse me.
They got
UPSC.
swept.
But UPSC also went 3-0 again on a different community. They're the community to beat right now, but it's
Agreed.
it's been hell
15 seconds.
to fight UPSC, but this will be an interesting maze type of round here, and we'll just have to see how things go. Very CQC, very claustrophobic. I'll be curious to see who gets the first round win out of this, and I'll be curious to see if we finally stop seeing 3-0s.
Yeah, right.
These rounds as well, because that's all I've seen. This
Yeah.
entire stream.
I've only seen 3-0s and 3-1s. Yeah, it's been very messy. GL's going out quick. Nemesis looking around with that marksman rifle on the northern side, as most of Scandi are heading through the construction site. Naf's heading to the roof to get across to the other side. No one really coming to meet him. Oh yeah, this is vertical and just oh my god, this is so nightmarish. Danny almost getting a kill on Swola. Returns fire, but nothing really happening. Dusta is actually in Red Fours, the bottom story of Red Fours construction site. He could get into some trouble here.
Azariah getting a kill on Tackleberry.
Pain, I feel that, Lusad. Dusta is coming around the backside. Might spot Nemesis. Yep, he spotted him behind the oil tank.
Trying to pick off Rory and Ash, but was unable to do so. 2600 coming around. Yanni Finn spots 2600, knocks him out. Flying Finn gets hit by a grenade, though, and knocks unconscious. And it is now 6-5. That's coming on the high ground. Ash going on the low ground.
Dusta gets Nemesis.
Ooh. Ash has to crawl in, but Naps double taps.
Ooh, great. Great one, but now across the way. Yep.
But now spots him and knocks him out.
Nice,
now
good plays.
You said he got a full ace, killed the entire enemy team. We're gonna have to see it for this round.
Yeah, if they can pick Finn back up, he has the world on his shoulders for this round. Gonna have to kill all 7 of Scandi for this. No one has gone.
Nemesis is dead though, so it would only be 6.
No, he's the one who killed Nemesis.
Gotcha. You're right.
But yes, no one has hit the terminal yet. Looks like Yanni might be going for that right now. So the pressure will be on Dusta. For every 20 seconds, another point will tick up. So it'll be about 3 minutes or so until that point counter is filled for Red 4. Gonna come first across Danny and Nimia as they come up the stairs.
Yep.
Gets Danny.
Head blown off.
Oh, and gets Nim.
Oh!
This is what I was talking about. 2 quick kills. And now he's made, and he's hurt too. That wasn't a totally clean engagement.
Yeah, there were some shots that went on Dusty. He was double tapping. Naps, however, falling off and hurting himself.
Yep, gets it.
In the building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna spot Yanni.
Yep, and gets it on Yanni.
There it goes. Wow.
That's 4. 3 points on the board. Dusta knows he's got to get down to the ground floor and get to that terminal.
He's trying to vault around.
Yeah, there he goes. Enhanced movement's up. Ooh, but the brick pallets aren't totally working with him. Yep. Oh, and...
Naps, meanwhile. And he fell and knocked himself unconscious. Oh.
Yep, and he's in the water, so he...
So he might drown. Oh, dear. It's the perfect hiding spot, though, because Oppor's not going to be able to find him.
Yes, I'm sure that's what he's thinking. Oh, he does wake back up.
Wakes back up.
And he gets some more air into his lungs. And he's right next to the terminal. If he realizes that it's there, and he doesn't. 5 points on the board for Red 4. So they got about a minute and a half left to get the last 5 points. That's a satchel charge. Satchel charge.
Thrown towards the center. Dusty spots Azariah and eliminates him. 80 seconds and counting left for Opor. Can they survive for that long?
Oh, Finn gets a shot in the back. Oh, the corner camping play works, and that's first for Scandi.
This This man got 5 kills against Scandi Recon, though. That's an
Seriously.
achievement on itself.
Plus, and the first engagement was a 2-on-1 against a PKM in there. So no, yeah, that was a great play, even though he lost the round.
Let's see if the Zeus Spartans can rebound and prevent a sweep out by Scandi Recon. But holy
Is it
crap,
Frodo
that was
already?
great
No,
to watch.
Jolko, unfortunately not. This is just a little bit of a sideshow. Great plays from him, though. Great plays from Dust.
Oh man, Barb, how many rounds do we have left, by the way?
4 more matches, including this one. So we should be done with. Well, at the speed that these have been going, we should be done within an hour. They were planning on this to like go until 7:30 our time.
For 4 hours, but I still can't believe that server 2 finished all their rounds that quickly, man.
They were all clean sweeps, so that doesn't surprise me that much. Posture check, yeah, my posture could be okay. No, but that's loose.
All right, Zeus is ready. They're calling for Scandi to be ready. They spelled
Squandy.
Please, Jesus.
Squandy? That doesn't even work. Dream, Jesus
It's
Christ.
fine. It's just ooh chat. Don't worry about it. But we're gonna start round 2 and see if Scandi Recon can keep the point lead going.
That's a little tighter. Don't buy cheap gaming chairs. Don't buy cheap gaming chairs. Whew. Yep. So already going into round 2. Any second now. But apart from the speed in which you finished, did you have a good time at least? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, well, it was good. It was nice and fast and furious so far, and that's been going good. Ooh, shipping container goes flying. We have the dynamic cover coming out and flatten some of the walls. Interesting bit of dynamic map design here. Did Talonfolk make this one?
Interesting.
We saw that on one of Tarnfolk's maps for Tanoa. I don't know if you got to see a match on that.
It was
but
the plane wrecks, right?
yes, one of the plane wrecks would fly off into the air.
Tell me about it.
And it would be a bit of dynamic cover, and we're seeing a bit of the similar map design logic here. So interesting, but yeah, nice little on-the-fly adaptive cover. But anyway,
Swola and Eriku putting their rifles on their back. They're gonna run in and try to do triple time to set up somewhere. That'll be interesting. But it looks like Nafs is also going to do the same strategy. 60 seconds of safe start left.
we've been seeing this as well, just rushing to the first contact points, almost like you're playing airsoft or something. Rush to around where you think the you'll be able to see the enemy's position, and just hold there until you do. It's a mix of how far can you go until you see the enemy versus setting up in time to get a clean kill on any enemies that do appear. You know what I mean?
We'll just have to see how it goes and see if a side switch
That wasn't you, Tarnfolk?
helps
Okay.
alleviate any advantages. That cargo crate flying up in the air, knocking out a few walls on Op4 side. Not sure if that'll have any effect. We'll just have to see how this goes.
We'll have to see.
So far, I have noticed, though, it has always been down to kills who have won the round. And the only time it didn't was the last round of the final fight that was done on server 2, where 4IB had a massive clutch, but they were literally 2 seconds short before the 29th ID were able to get 10 points on the terminal.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those, but for now, this round, Quick pushes across. Swola going in fast for the terminal. This is what I've been seeing a lot from Zeus, is they go in fast for the terminal and then hold as the other team has to react to it. Dust Eye is now pushing up Scandy's side of the construction sites, going up the stairwell. Hasn't spotted anyone yet, but he's going to come on the back of Yanni and Nafs here as they push across. Yanni goes down, Nafs goes down. 2 quick ones for Dust.
Holy crap! And they just fall right next to the terminal.
I'm sure that gives Swola a surprise. Yeah, Swola's double tapping the... Finn takes out 2600.
20s.
And-
Yep.
And I think he
There's
no
the
Dust.
tap. His body falls back.
Mm-hmm. Dust now comes
Dust-
across the other side. Interesting. Tackleberry are gonna
Sitting
be
around
coming.
doing his best.
Danny and Tackleberry are gonna. They're just on the other side of the wall from each other.
Ooh, Dust, I think, just spotted Flying Finn, but he is getting
Ooh.
caught in the building here.
Yeah, Ash's battle buddy gets taken out by I think
Doesn't
Finn.
land the headshot. Flying Finn turns around and tries to spray. Dust Eyes does a quick duck. And
Oh,
then
I think
taken out.
I think Danny might have gotten the. No, that was Dust on his third.
Yep.
Just a bit of crossfire.
Wrapping
Grenade
up
goes
the
out.
fourth.
Bad grenade.
Now.
Danny tried to throw a grenade in through the hole, but wasn't able to land it. 4 points on the board for Red 4.
3v3.
Wow. Dust Eyes gets
3v2,
Danny.
Dust Eyes knocking out Danny.
Yeah, and Dust Eyes again on his 4th already.
Jeez.
Az in the back trying to heal up, but the camo kind of works out in his favor as Dust Eyes turns his back to him, but Az can't get the clean kill. He gets the headshot though. And so now we're down to a 2v2,
That's
6 points on the board.
Third kill.
Ooh, it's the individual players, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Nemesis trying to hold an angle near the terminal. I think he's trying to wait for Azariah, but they don't have a lot of time left. Probably about a minute and change. Yep, Az is coming around to Nemesis, so they're going to be pushing in. 7 points on the board, that means 60 seconds on the clock until they get to 10 points.
Less than a minute left. Someone in blue 4 needs to go up and tap that terminal. I think Nem's waiting for Azariah to come back him up.
Yep, but Az is actually pushing through the building, so they
40
might do a
seconds.
pincer. Grenade going out. Actually gets pretty close to Ash if he wasn't on the other side of that wall. Az and Rory see each other from across the way.
Yep, as poking around. Nem trying to find an angle.
Ooh, gets a few shots off, but wasn't a clean kill. Ash now looking over the terminal. 9 points on the board, less than 20 seconds.
I don't think blue 4 is going to be able to tap the terminal in time.
Nah, I don't think so either. Az goes down to Rory,
Rory
down to
drops
Nemesis. And Nemesis, he's a bit too far away and hasn't budged yet. 10 points on the board. Zeus gets their first round. So first 1-1 that we've seen so far.
Yep. Nice to see.
Nice to see, exactly. And again, if you guys do want to watch the other perspectives, hit multi. We do have some people on the ground streaming, as well as the other guys who have been casting SL Dream, Bassbeard, and Nerdy Hydra. So feel free to watch all those angles. I'm sure we're looking all around this now that we got 5 people watching. Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, like you were saying, Dust Eyes had 4, Az had 3. Like, these are big, heavy shoulders that are carrying these teams.
Yeah, right? Getting close either way, but this will be officially round 3. Each side has a win. Let's see who gets the advantage in this one.
Mm-hmm. SL Dream's been having a problem all day, and even with the NA stuff, where he has to like leave the server and come back in because his OK button to proceed just goes away.
Weird.
Right? And here we go. Swola vibrating rapidly.
I think that's him just clipping in the ground. Their Nemesis was doing the same thing. It's just their characters loading in.
Yep. That's still just funny to watch, though. And so yeah, now sides have switched again. Scandy back on red 4, Zeus back on blue 4. And yeah, we'll see how well this these guys are able to do.
I'm going to be honest in saying this, and I don't mean to be rude to the Zeus Spartan guys, but Sty has been really carrying the team.
Yeah.
With how things have been going. Not just in this round, but, you know, in the other round you mentioned with FK.
Yes, he was able to get that ace. They did lose the match ultimately, but that getting an ace and how he almost got another clutch on Scandy in the first round shows how much of a threat he is on his own. He's learned like so quickly this map like the back of his hand, so he's been just really working it as best he could.
One round win each. We'll see how things go.
Mm-hmm. It's a feature, exactly, Ems. And here we go. GL's going off really quick.
Yep.
I think that was actually a smoke that went off. I've seen before them use them as very high-angle mortars. Nims goes right into the corner pocket, but no one is really there to catch the shrapnel from it. Lots of...
Once again, rushing to this objective.
Yep, Eric and Swallow holding this.
The capture.
Danny doesn't realize it, nor does Az. I think Az catches...
Snag dump by Swallow.
He was a machine gunner, too. He's dropped that PKP. Two grenades going off by Danny.
I'm not sure if that was by a friendly or not. There is Zeus Spartan getting on the board. Nap's coming around. Scores a kill on Dusty's, knocking him out early.
Oh, there's the shipping crate. Hits the roof where no one is gonna be.
There it is.
And it lands perfectly on its end. What a beauty.
Of course it does.
Nemesis
is now running up. Swolla's hidden.
Nemesis trying to get it. He's kind of glitching out a little bit with his position, but no. Satchel goes off next to Nemesis, though. He's gonna get caught out. He's trapped in the void, and this Satchel's gonna kill him outright.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Another Satchel was thrown. At least I thought I heard the beep.
Yes, you did. It goes off next to Nemia, but she's able to stay safe from the explosion. Ash. Ash is looking around, making sure no one's there. He's gonna be able to turn the terminal back. As Nemia comes back around the corner, sees that notification. Ash comes around to her right. No, she did. She just held the trigger.
Bullet gets into Swolla's head. Nap's also getting the kill on Swolla with somebody else. Rory getting the kill on Nim. It's 1v1.
1v1. Naps versus Rory. Machine Gunner versus Medic. And as they're coming in, Naps loads a fresh mag. Oh, but the trade!
Oh!
The trade. Okay, no, here's the thing. So Naps could wake back up. And Naps got the kill, but Naps is down himself. If he wakes back up, that'll be it. But if he does not wake up in 30 seconds, it's going to be win for Blue 4 because they have the terminal. Naps wakes back up! Win for Scandy. Scandy wins it because they still have a person up.
Wow.
Could not have been closer. Could not have been closer. Second round goes to Scandy, and they are on their match point.
2-1. Hot damn.
Do you know how long that round took, Lero? That took less than 2.5 minutes. That's how quick these rounds have been going.
Stomp out.
Just an absolute knife fight.
So, other notes, I'm going to self-plug. I've got a mech op going in about 5 hours. We're going to do a late night one.
I was about to say, 5 hours, goddamn.
Yeah, I know, it's going to be a late night one, but also I'm thinking about not this coming Saturday, because that's going to be my multi-community Vietnam op. The Saturday after, we'll probably do a pay for pain and team.
Wait, did I not? Hold on. Did I?
And if not Saturday, then we'll do it on Sunday during the public op. but it's still DBA.
Gotcha. As for me, shit. What do I have going on? Probably TMTM up on Thursday. Friday Night Fights on Friday.
Yep, I'll be there for both of those as well.
And then I think I had something on Saturday. I'm gonna go grab my. I don't remember where my planner is. Oh well. Yeah, no, I love having a little pocket agenda thing like we were talking about. That thing is so handy. I can just stick it in my pocket and it's there all day. Yeah, I was gonna have my next Spanish Civil War thing tonight at 7, but it got a little too close with this, so I just didn't want to risk this going over, so I opened that slot up.
Fair.
But I'll be back in 2 weeks with. Actually, I did a vote on who they wanted to side with since the Mission Zero was pretty indecisive about who they wanted to side with. And again, it's pretty much down the middle. It was 22-24 as to which side, the Nationalists or the Republicans. So I think I'm gonna do a PvP style op to decide that, have even teams and whatnot, and we'll see what happens.
All right.
Buzz my PDA. Shush. So yeah, round 4 now. Scandi Recon on match point. Zeus at 1 point. They could still bring it back and win it all, but advantage definitely to Scandi.
All right,
Again.
Scandy's on blue 4. Zeus Spartans on op 4.
Anarchist,
As you said,
yes.
Scandy is in the lead. It is their match point. If they win this, the round will be over.
No, Dog, we have three
But
more
if
three more matches
Spartans
after
win,
this.
Then it will go into the final round.
It'll be the first tiebreaker we see today. But until then, we'll see what happens. Kind of, sort of, Ems. Yeah, Ems brings up a decent point. Zeus have been playing kind of better overall, but Scandi, I think they've finally gotten their sea legs beneath them, and especially with this map.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Barb. Last round went the way it did because Dusty got taken out early on by Nafs. If he's not taken out early on, then I think they're gonna have a lot better of a chance. But Dust has just been honestly the most powerful player I've seen.
Yeah, the most
out of
volatile.
everyone so far.
Absolutely.
Even watching UPSE's stomp outs, just how many times he gets at least 3 kills a round has been staggering.
Here we go. Pretty even split. Three going each side. Flynn going down the middle for blue 4. Lots of people going down the middle for red 4. Where's Dust Eyes going? He's going in the middle. And then, actually, no, he's going off the north side.
Opening shots going out on both sides.
Swola has been suppressed, not so much able to get out into that middle trench area. Dust Eyes now gets, again, into Scandy's one.
Yep.
But he gets...
He takes out Danny.
I heard a beep beep.
Yep, that was a satchel thrown in the center.
Clears out nothing because no one was there. And what does
Just
Dust
a
Eyes do?
denial in case Blue 4 was pushing up to that position.
Dust Eyes gets shot from the north.
Taken out Azariah.
And Nemesis, gets taken down by Dust. He's on 2.
Oh, it is 7v4.
And now Dust
Nope,
wrapping back
Nemesis
around to the other
undercover.
side. Dust Eyes hearing the footsteps above him. Oh, but he gets taken down by Finn. Nice. Yeah, Dust Eyes is taking a little bit too much damage from his flanks.
Yanni and Nimi as they push up.
And now it's down to a 4v3 in the favor of Scandi. Tackleberry and Eric over here. Yanni doesn't see them, doesn't see Eric, and they're able to bring it back to an even fight. Nemia, though,
Nim just
right
noticed
behind.
Eric who run by.
Yep. So she's now clearing everything, but she needs to look at her right. She's not looking at her right, and Eric...
Firing at Nafs. What is Nim doing?
I don't know. But she's just lucky because Eric wasn't able to get that kill. Nim saw the back of Eric. Doesn't see Tackleberry, though. Tried to spray through the concrete. Wasn't able to get it. And goes down to Eric. Yep. 2v3. Grenade goes too
There
far.
was an opportunity here, but Nim just fired at the wrong character.
Yep.
Double tap by Eriku. Finn now
Gren-
returning fire and knocking out Eriku as well. It's 2v2.
2v2. Finn and Tackle. Gotta be the next engagement here, I think. Tackle does have a PKP. Nice heavy machine gun. No one has touched the terminal yet, so no one really has any pressure mounting on them. Nav's pushing in on 3 kills, pushing into Red 4's construction site. Beep beep. Satchel goes off in the middle again. Gonna be so they're probably gonna push. Nope.
Finn trying to get some shots on Tackle. He
It
goes
does.
down.
It does open up the walls though.
Yep, grenade being thrown, goes towards the edge though.
Navs comes up.
That building,
Navs gets a kill on Swolo from above.
but he doesn't double tap.
Satchel goes off onto Tackleberry's position.
Tackle
He's dead.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
And Scandy wins their first round. Zeus gets, I believe they get eliminated from the tournament now.
Yep, they have lost 2 matches, so this would be elimination. I think they're waiting out to see if Swolo wakes back up.
But he's been dead for a while, so they're probably going to give him another 20
he
seconds or
just
so.
got knocked out like about 10 seconds ago, so yeah, okay. 20 more seconds, and
Yeah,
it
yeah.
will be...
I went ahead and called it, but yeah, no, you were absolutely right. No, Naps, I think, double tapped him a little bit more.
Looking at the amount of shots, though, based off of the
Yeah,
blood splatter,
all
I
the
don't think
blood.
Swolo's gonna wake back up.
Yep, they
there's
called
GG.
it. Scandy Recon wins. G fucking G. And now we're going to round 11 with Fatal Puppy Squad versus RCC. I actually don't have their logo. And there we go.
Barb, I will BRB 1 second. Oh, did the round already start, or are we switching maps?
I think we're switching maps right.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, go for it. I'll entertain him for a minute or two, however long I got him.
I'll BRB 1 second.
Sure thing, baby. Hey, Fear. All right, there we go. Oh, got a bit choppy there with the stream, but that's all good. So you are not entertained? Oh, dude, come on. That was such a good round. Such a good match, even, between Zeus and Scandy. So yeah, Zeus is knocked out, unfortunately. They drop out. But we will now be seeing FPS versus RCC. Then 1RW versus Scandy. And then finally 29th versus whoever wins this match. I got high hopes for FPS. I really want them to win. Hopefully that's not given the caster's curse already, but I guess we'll have to see. What's the chance to be a 4 or 5 way battle between the Nationalist Phalangists, the Republicans, the Soviets, and the Anarchists? So the way I have it set up horizontal for that Spanish Civil War campaign is if they go with the Republicans, they have the opportunity to then branch off for the anarchist tree and do that. And opposite for the nationalists, if they go with the nationalists, they have the opportunity to go with the Carlists, the traditionalists. Finale 666, thank you for the follow. And Turnfolk, did you actually just call me Bassbeard? Did you actually just call me Bassbeard, dude? That's cringe, my guy. That's very cringe. So, yep, we are just waiting on everything to get set up. RCC is just now joining. Wait, now they're saying server 1 is for RCC?
Have we started yet?
No, there appears to be some confusion about what is happening. Some people are saying it's round 13, 1RW versus Scandi. Yeah, is it is it 1RW versus Scandi, or is it FPS versus RCC?
No, FPS versus RCC first, and then we'll play the Scandi on server 1 as well.
Gotcha.
Oh. Oh,
Just
so
to make it.
all the matches going to be on server 1, right?
Yeah, because we were 2 matches ahead on server 2, so might as well play them.
Okay. Just making sure everything's good. Yeah.
Different.
Liru's he's a quick shot. Everything goes fast around him.
What?
I might have confused them though.
That's all good.
Have fun.
Thank you. I usually do. That's a weird way to say that, I think.
Did you say I usually do? You're supposed to say you two, you silly goober.
Well, I was gonna say I usually do when I'm with you, but then I didn't say that second part. For some reason, my brain just like stopped. I don't know why. So instead of sounding saying a joke, I just sound like an asshole.
Of course.
Water? Yeah, sure. Oh yes, in the prediction. Yes, thank you. Always forget that. Thank you. See, this is why I like having you as the mod in order, because you always remember that shit. But it was Scandi winning FNF Titans this round. And then we'll set that back up. As it will be RCC versus FPS. And we'll set that to 5 minutes. So someone in my chat says, tell me if I'm the only one, but Lyra and Barb look related based on eyebrows. Well, damn, then that makes... Oh, no, I'm not going to finish that statement. Well, no, I think your eyebrows are thicker than mine.
I got more alcohol to drink, and I'm drinking it right now, so...
Oh, cool. I'm totally sober, so this will be fun.
Seasick boat final, but this is in the town of Mista, which isn't on the coast, so I'm
Oh,
confused.
oh, Liru. This is the one that from Bassbeard with the AC 130 texture. The one that sends you into the gravity, the gravity well anomaly. Oh, and this is... Oh, I didn't change the fucking time of day either, the fucker. It's too dark to enjoy without any light, and it's too bright to really use with night vision with the light. But there has been some extra cover added. That's nice. But yeah, this is the... This is your idea of blocking it off? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, alright, Bassbeard.
What do you do?
Right. The AC 130, right where the terminal is, this is the one where if you go in certain spots, and he said, oh, you're not supposed to go inside. I thought I made that clear. Yeah, no, you put a ramp there now, so even if you say no entry... Bassbeard is special.
What, so if you go in there, do you get like stuck or do you die?
No, if you go, it's more to the sides by under the wings by the fuselage, but he wasn't intending them to go inside it. So instead of blocking it off, he made a ramp to get inside it. So I don't know. Yes, this is the rumored plane. You know Zeus is Sketty now, Vlad? I think so. You did some great shit, Vlad. You had you had the 1v3 clutch. Yeah, no, that was great. It's a ramp to see the do not enter sign. Yeah, is that how it works? I don't know. But yes, so
it's to help the player base.
Oh, and he also didn't do the
Obviously,
name
players
tags right.
listen to signs on the map, right?
Right. So Blue 4 is going to be 1 RCC, and Red 4 is going to be Fatal Puppy Squad, aka Emzikov and his boys. Name tags are busted, so we're going to have to use the map because Bassbeard just hates us, I guess. I'm throwing a lot of shaded bastard his way. It's okay. He bought me a maid dress. I can throw it back at him.
I see.
And I can also throw it back in general. But more on that later as we get into the first round of this match.
1 ER on Blue 4. M. Sakash boys as Fatal Puppy Squad on Op 4. Round has begun. Seen some GLs firing on each side.
Smoke zone off as well.
Op 4 is trying to get in the low ground here to get close to that AC-130, but the AC-130's terminal is closer to the high ground, and Blue 4 is running in. So they are
so 5 total.
Damn. On these buildings instead.
Maybe that wasn't counting downs then. Yeah, positioning now a bit more in Blue 4's favor, it looks like, and his sightlines over from Red 4's spawn broken up. Flares coming down from above. Gonna be able to give some more illumination and also blinding the other side. Yeah, hopefully more illumination.
Both teams appear to be taking this incredibly cautious right now. We've got the squad leader here, Purum, throwing some grenades down there.
No real engagements, no shots fired, just more grenades and GLs being lobbed into the woods.
So we have Gabri and Skip trying to do Overwatch on the low ground of where Op 4's advance would be. We're seeing the auto rifleman now opening up, but no kills scored.
Yep, Darter's there as the he's actually the combat engineer closest to him. Actually, no, I'm looking at Tessic. I'm sorry. So the two of them together are going to be the closest in the low ground. Closest to the terminal is going to be Purum for RCC. Just a little timid as to make that last dash down to the terminal, and rightfully so. There's a big old firing line of Red 4 watching that approach from Purum's position. Some cover and concealment both kind of breaking up that line of sight, but it's gonna have to be careful if he makes the rush down there. And this is the slowest match so far. Again, just one burst of the machine gun. No one down, no one dead.
Nope, I thought he sighted someone, but that wasn't the case.
Yeah, it's this is the low light. I mean, it just makes it hard to see everyone. That is, I think, Tessic down there. Now shots coming out up here on the high ground, coming out of Zami and Shaltazar. Nice smoke, able to conceal their approach. What?
Actual was just thrown.
And blows up the AC-130. I don't know if that might have just made the terminal unreachable. All right then. Sure.
Still climb under that thing, but okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Skip there throwing that was the one who threw that charge. And he is actually getting opened up on by the Red 4 guys. He's going to be the first casualty of this match.
Yep.
Olalas also goes down for FPS. I just brought up my gamma. You're not wrong. I'm going to bump up my gamma to about 1.9. That does make it a bit better. So yeah, now a lot of shots being traded. Olalas does wake back up, so the only casualty so far is Skip for RCC, who was their combat engineer.
So if it goes to time, both sides get a point, right?
If it goes to time, it's whoever has more. So if there's no points on the board and they have an even number of players alive, then it'll be a point to each side.
Gotcha.
But say there's 6 versus 7 as we have now, with just over 5 minutes, or actually just under 6 minutes, it'll be given to FPS. Yeah, just a very slow round. Lots of plinking from distance, as no one really wants to make a move now that the plane has been blown up, and understandably so.
I mean, even before that, everyone was very cautious to come in here. Oh, we just had Purum get a knock. He got
on
a kill on
Tessic.
Tekken.
Yeah, he goes down over. I think he was up towards the. No, he was down towards the bottom. Yeah. So he's down for the count. More shots going off onto Purim now.
We got Cardi running up. I think he's going to spot Dardis. No, he engages someone else. Dardis now going to turn around and gets eliminated by Cardi there. 6v5.
Surprisingly, Cardi doesn't have... Cardi using the plain iron stands out in the open and gets mowed down by Emzikov, who trades.
Yeah, it didn't help that one of his buddies, I think Purim, also shot at Cardi.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking in that direction, so that could have been a little bit of a miss ID or friendly fire situation.
I did see a gunshot go out too, so.
But now we have 2 dead for Blue 4, 3 dead for Red 4, so now advantage is back in RCC's favor. And they are have a lot more control. Ooh, I say that. That's Ice who just
getting a nice pick-off kill.
A second one too.
Nice.
That was Theki that went down. As now we have Gabri coming down to
the terminal, but it's gonna be a little too late here.
Maybe if they're. Go ahead.
It's 3 minutes and 20 seconds to get all 10 points, so it's just an extra 40 rounds and the round will end, but we're really maximizing the amount of time this round is going to take.
Yeah, I got 4 minutes on my clock left to go.
As someone in my chat has said, this match is very, very passive.
Yes, this is probably the slowest match I've seen in all sections. Zami gets another kill.
Third kill.
And now it's down to Gabri and Purim as they try and hold this terminal. So Olala, Zami, and Broken, they're able to coordinate a little bit, maybe push up on the high ground, take out Purim, and then push down in a unified push. They should be able to get the terminal or kill Gabri, one of the two.
Random gunshot went in the air right there.
Yeah, I think someone was throwing a grenade and double-clicked it with ace throw. But yeah, lots of smokes going out, so they might just make a push down for the terminal itself through the middle of the low ground.
Has picked up his buddies 249. It was Ice's, so he can have a bit of a weapon advantage here. 4 points on the board for Blue 4. Op 4 needs to make a push here. I'm wondering if, because of how slow this round went, we're going to see both sides try to adapt and instead touch the terminal here. Because if Blue 4 touched the terminal early on, they would have won by now. But lots of smokes being deployed.
That's the meta that we've been kind of seeing unfold, is try and get to the terminal first, touch it, and then hold the terminal and watch for the other team counter-pushing it.
Dami's pushing up, does a double tap.
Oh, but here we go, Purim with a 249. Oh! Yeah, Purim, the spray was way off. So now it's just down to Gabri, who's down by the Ace 130 by Olalas. Pop another smoke.
80 seconds. 60 seconds now.
Yep. Oh, friendly fire, friendly fire!
Dami gets taken out by Olalas.
Olalas with the fucking PKM. And he pushes in through the smoke and gets taken out through the smoke. Are they really going to be undone by their own hubris, Leroy?
Probably.
Oh, Lord.
Broken. Around the PKP. That's the weapon to have here.
Doesn't see the silhouette in the smoke. Looking at his first person, he clearly could have seen it, but didn't recognize it.
Oh.
He saw the movement. Get some spray off, but no, definitely got some shots off because they're limping now. Lots of shots in their legs. 20 seconds. Gotta get the kill or get the terminal. One of the two. And here we go. There's a gravitational anomaly. Gravitational anomaly is taking hold.
Oh.
And they got the terminal. So now it's back in for Red 4's favor. As yeah, Gabri is now stuck, trying to make their way out. Needs to see the vault out. Yep, there we go.
He could. He'd end up right behind him.
Oh! Great one. Great play from Broken there. Olalas almost throwing. Almost threw it. So that is one for FPS
that's
there.
That's the first time I've seen a round go past 10 minutes. Good golly, gee willikers.
Yeah. There was literally 1 minute left on the board by my clock.
I honestly hope both teams adjust though, because that was way too passive for compared to everything else we've seen.
It's one of the more vertical maps as far as Titans goes. Especially with all that tree cover, you're not able to see as much as you would with the rest of the of the map. So I can understand why both sides were so passive in their approach. But yeah, I think now that they've gotten a bit more of a feel for it, especially now they're going to switch sides, they're going to play from the other perspective. They should be a bit more fluid and explosive in their plays. But we'll see if I wonder if blowing up the AC-130 is going to become the meta, because I actually gave it a lot more cover in my opinion, but I guess we'll see.
I'm switching my music to something slightly more passive to help fit this round. We're about to see timeout end. Here we go.
So yeah, it used to be that Red 4 had pretty direct eyes on the terminal. Since the rework after FNF Titans section, the more cover has been added, a few things have been shifted around, but still pretty interesting as far as layout goes, I think. Oy. I thought that too, Nubis. I thought that too. But no, he was able to bring it back.
I just really hope we see both sides adapt and be a little more aggressive there, because that one stalled out quite a bit, in my opinion. Just way too much, just wait and see.
Yeah.
I commend Blue 4 for eventually making that move. It's just, if they made it literally less than 20 seconds earlier, they would have won that round.
Oh, absolutely.
So hopefully they learn from it.
Absolutely. So now, 1RCC are on Red 4, and FPS are on Blue 4. We'll see what they do. Yeah, you can just tell looking from the spawn, Red 4 has a lot shorter route to get into that lower ground and take positions closer to the battle tower, whereas Blue 4 have a lot more of the high ground to work around, and they have a better angle on the terminal from the get-go. So it kind of evens out a little bit. But this is definitely one of the maps where you could see the very high-angle GLs happening.
I don't know. I've been seeing that a lot, and 2 rounds ago,
I agree.
on the last Server 2 operation, we had a GL land right on top of a guy, but it didn't really have that much of effect. Sure, it wounded him, but he was able to just, hop on 2 bandages and continue on. So more just a stall tactic. I would think you'd want to keep your GLs in case you see like a group moving in, and then just put that in the middle and try to slow them down there.
Yeah, it's why they're not used as actual mortars in real life. It's because they're, I mean, in real life they're also much more lethal than they are in Arma. But at the same time, you want them for a bit more of a direct fire kind of deal instead of an indirect fire.
Becky taking his RPG out. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? Nope, he puts it away.
Unfortunate. Unlucky. About 20 more seconds now, and we will get going. So yeah, it looks like we have a couple people, Dardus and Broken, going to be heading down to the low ground, whereas the rest kind of push towards that same little shed and that position at the top of the hill, nearest to the terminal itself. And here we go.
GL fired immediately, takes out a tree.
That was a smoke, yep. Smoke grenades from GLs will do that. It's fun.
All right, Puppy Killer's going down.
And we're actually having a rush from Red 4 onto the point.
Yep. Red 4, realizing that mistake of not touching it last round, is going to immediately touch it this round.
Yep. Ooh.
RPG fired off. I knew that was going to be utilized.
Yeah, and Tessa gets a lot of shrapnel from that as Gabri takes the terminal and gets sucked into the gravity anomaly. Just for a second. Grenade going down towards Gabri. Takes out Gabri in one grenade. That is really unfortunate for Gabri. 2 points on the board already for Red 4.
Is also down. Are you sure it was Gabri? Because Gabri appears to be fine.
Yeah, no, Gabri went back.
It was Ice that was taken.
Yes, it was Ice. You were absolutely right. I kind of assumed because we don't have those name tags.
Gabri
but now,
knocked out.
3 points already.
It's a good start to the round, touching that terminal immediately, forcing Blue 4 to be more aggressive. I think that might just get up for the W here, even though they're losing early on.
Skip, like, takes a lot of fire, continues moving. Could have taken cover behind that BRDM.
Rear as well. That was friendly.
Possibly, but there was still a lot of fire from the front. I don't think it made that much of a difference.
Wondering if Tekken's gonna run down here to try to touch the terminal.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes now until they get all 10 points. Looks like they're popping smoke now. Actually, no, popping grenades because they think there's someone still in there camping the rear cargo of it.
Jeez, Dardis almost caught Snoof out of position. I think got some shots on him. Blue 4, I haven't seen anyone move down to that terminal, though. They're still staying on the high side.
Yep, 5 points.
They're gonna have to adjust. That's half the time.
There it is. There go the smokes.
Yeah,
they go over. More than
they're
popping.
gonna conceal so they can safely run down.
Exactly. And once those bloom a little bit, I think it's either gonna be Tessic or Zammy here. Yeah, it's gonna be Tessic as he makes the charge. 6 points on the board for Red 4, might get to 7. Oh, but no! Who was that? That was Purim gets the pick with just the irons. And oh no. That was Broken, I think. Either Broken or Alalis. It was Alalis that just died from that. And now 7 points on the board, less than a minute. Probably gonna tick up to 8 here any second now.
I think this is GG for Green 4.
Emzikov is,
in such a perfect position to overwatch those smokes, lulling Blue 4 into a false sense of security.
Yeah, look at...
They still let him have a perfect overwatch here.
Yeah, big gap in that smoke, right where the terminal is, so those smokes were not anywhere near good enough. Zammy or Emzikov, they're the closest ones for Blue 4. They need to pop some more smoke and push down.
A perfectly thrown grenade on Purum's
Shut up, Total Guy.
He doesn't falter, though. Less than 20 seconds remaining. It is GG.
I think so, too.
Upor has won this round.
I think so too. Oh, you say that. Dardis is not. He's making a play. Can he get to it in time? I'm watching the clock or watching the scoreboard. No, doesn't get it. 10 points.
And another kill for Purum.
That's 4, I believe. I'll count that last one.
Fuck.
So RCC now gets one.
Defense game to beat out the previous round that took so long. Great adaptability by one CC there. That was great. That was a textbook definition of how to adapt round to round. And Purum getting 4 kills on the board for himself.
Yeah, Perm's position was just so beautiful. Those smokes were the obvious play to do. And if there had been one right in the middle where that covering the terminal, it might have worked out. But because of just how the smokes landed, how the smoke bloomed, it just was not good. Did you disconnect?
Yeah, I disconnected and reconnected because it gave me the slot where I couldn't select a slot.
Oh, okay, good.
If I might push the top on at the same time while the server loads in, sometimes it breaks, so it's okay.
There you go.
So it is 1-1.
Oh, excuse me. Hydrate, yes. Possibly Tarnfall. We could also see a 3-2. So I mean, that's the real two options. You do 3-1 or 3-2.
What just happened? They might try to go for a counter rush play here, but I see no reason for RCC to not do another rush like that. Puppy just wants to play this defensive, and until they adapt, RCC should just keep going in that early rush to get this advantage.
Sorry. Yeah, and again, that's just how it's been unfolding. You get to the terminal first, and put the pressure on the other team and hold it, and that's what Perm was able to do from that cheeky little spot, is just hold it so perfectly. And then like positioning is one thing, but the marksmanship from Purim, like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, getting those headshots within the first 3 shots. That was great.
Yes, there have been plenty of shutouts to Vertigo. Check the tourney command, and you'll see the whole bracket. Plenty of shutouts. Oh, hey, Arnicus. Ola's giving some good sportsmanship, saluting the other team. Is it brighter on your end too? Because on my preview monitor, it just doesn't look any brighter when I changed it before.
Sorry, I was dealing with the stream. I don't know why. Every time I drink a shit ton of Stoli Doli, I always crave stuffed crushed cheese pizza.
So what you're saying is you want pineapple with your pizza.
I'm gonna kill you. See, you know what? I'll accept that. I will take my pineapple in a drink, but not directly on the pizza.
That's fair. That's fair. That's
okay. Keep it separate, you fucking heathens. If Gordon Ramsay of all people calls you a heathen for putting pineapple on your motherfucking pizza, that should be enough definition for you. I get having sweet with your salty, and some people's taste buds are wrong. Even though everyone's taste buds are different, they're still wrong. But it is a thing. But anyway, round has begun.
Yes. Oh, good bunch of flares popping off by Blue for a spawn. That's fucking blinding. Jesus. And looks like RCC. Oh, it looks like they were going for a quick push to the terminal, but now they're kind of holding back, waiting for FPS to do the same. However, they are playing it much more cautiously. And I'd say that lots of shots going off in the low ground.
Yep, Ice getting taken out. He was able
getting
to take
iced, you could say.
So
yep, 1-to-1 trade.
Even split right there, but once again, you have RCC rushing the terminal.
Yep.
And there it is taken.
Yep, they were waiting for that for the push to come first, but it never came, so they decided to take the initiative, and now he is stuck in that gravity well. Yeah, it gets out of it though.
I don't know why every time we say gravity well, I just think of the first Homeworld game's prompt when your opponent would use a gravity well against you. Just hear gravity well detected.
Liru,
Gravity
Homeworld
well
is a dead series. You have to let it go.
Shut up! I love that game.
I know, I do too, but it's dead.
Homeworld 3 will make it come back.
Ubisoft says no.
Emmy holding the same spot that RCC held earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Already 3 points on the board. It's been a full minute.
Darius and Emzikov both down over there in the low ground.
Pirum had to have heard that grenade thrown by Olassis.
Olalas. Well, if he doesn't hear that, he definitely hears the gunshots right on the other side, but no, he's just looking across the way still.
Stays low.
And Olalas is like shooting right over him. He goes, hey, what's that noise?
Oh, here we go.
And
There's the
Pirum.
and there's the knockout.
Yep.
He was just biding his time to get that kill.
However,
Broken
Broken out in the open. Doesn't know that. Oh, sees that he's gone now.
Becky has a friend. Oh, because he killed his battle buddy in front of him in a crossfire.
Oof. Yeah, Pirum on 2. Don't know if he sees Broken out there in the open. Doubt he does, because, oh, nope, there he goes. And there goes
There's Broken getting hit by Pirum. That's his 3rd kill.
Yep, very good kill. 6 points on the
Doing
board for
really,
Blue 4.
Really great today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to be rude to Meskov and his group, but they've been outmatched after RCC's adapted, and I'm not sure if Meskov
Well, you may not intend to be rude, but you mispronouncing his name definitely implies that. Emzikov, my guy. Emzikov, like our very own Ems.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're drunk, I know. But yes, down to Tessic and Sheltazar for FPS here with 4 players still up for on RCC.
Tekkit getting a drop on somebody, but 40 seconds and counting remaining. Op4 isn't close to touching the terminal, but Blue 4 doesn't have any good overwatch on
Big
the
bruh.
terminal itself. Tekkit getting in a 1v1. He loses, though, to Cardi, and now it's up to Schultz. This is only going to make one RCC go into 2v1. This is
match point. Yeah, it's going to be a match point, but with 9 points on the board. Sheltazar is nowhere near the terminal. That's going to be it for this round, I do believe. Any second now. I know, right, Vertigo? I did kind of roast him pretty hard. And there we go. So 2nd point on the board for RCC. And match point for them. does get a kill after the round end, though. Mag dumped with the SVD, yeah.
762 by 54 is a very nasty round. People always forget that.
Did Desel Dream fall asleep or something? Is he off dreaming? There we go.
There it is. Match point for RCC. If Puppy loses, they get eliminated from the tournament. Let's see if they can clutch. But they
no,
need
Spiky, there's
to
2 more.
adapt their
We have 13
They
and
need
14
to
left to
rush it
go.
as well, because on this map, there's not really any other good Overwatch vector here. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But I hate to say it, but the RCC guys have just been out PvPing the Puppy guys. Except for the first round where both sides held, but that was just kind of a holdout mission.
I guess so, Horizontal. Posture check? Yes. I could probably pop my back too if I wanted to. Ooh. There we go. That feels better. Dream saying that the 3 of them shoutcasting is better than us. I doubt it. So yeah, after this, we still have 2 more matches to go. 1RW versus Scandy Recon will be up next. After that will be 29th CP2S1. Don't know what that means, the CP2S1 part, but it is 29th ID detachment of theirs versus the winner of this match. Did you say laughs and hundreds of viewers?
Well, he was dissing us.
I know, that's why I love you.
We get hundreds of viewers.
Hmm?
They're just being mean to us.
So yeah, match point now for RCC. FPS have to come back and get 2 more rounds. We'll see if they're able to do it. Oh god, not streamer versus streamer shit posting in the side chat. Please, for the love of God.
Can't wait. So by the way, Barb, for the best frames, hit page down until you can't hit page down anymore. It's still enough room.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually, yeah. And yeah, I'm holding it at a nice 60.
All right, 1RCC are up for its match point for them. Puppy Squad or Puppy Killers, whatever you call them.
Fatal Puppy Squad. Jeez, okay, you say, oh, no disrespect to Emskov, but you mispronounce his name. You can't remember his group name, his clan name. Like, what respect do you have to give him?
Barb. Hey, Barb.
Yeah?
Shut up.
Is it free real estate? Are you about to whisper in my ear that it's free real estate?
So, we'll see if Blue 4 here for the Puppy group can bounce back, but otherwise, Op4, if they do that rush again and have this Overwatch position right on the terminal.
Yeah, okay, so I got the more casual thing. I got just a nice t-shirt, no graphic or anything, just a nice t-shirt, and a nice sport coat. Nice sport coat. You can't really see it too much against the darker backdrop, but there you go. I can see it.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Bloody Vikings.
I'm still craving
Thank
pizza.
you for the.
I don't know why.
It's cause you're drunk and you're fat. That's why. Don't try and like sugarcoat it. You're just getting even more fat.
I hate you. But you're absolutely right.
Hey, I'm fat too, buddy. Fat. You don't get fat eating shit. You know, you got some good pizza places. Although I think, don't you only get like Papa John's now? Was that you? You like, cause you can't get any more. Oh, hey, mission starting.
Well, mission starting. We do have good pizza places, but they're really expensive with COVID and delivery right now. But you know, at least Papa John's doesn't murder my stomach. Anyway,
Exactly. Yep.
you've got Gabri sprinting up to the terminal to touch it, because why would they change? However, we also have Blue Force sprinting up to it as well. Gabri though goes through with the PKM, starting to try to mag dump on Dardis.
Ooh, Dardis gets the reaction. Great headshot kill. Now getting shot from the low ground behind him. Drops to the floor. Needs to get that terminal. And they actually are able to, they're going to be able to get it. Yes, they do. But where's the support? He needs supporting fire if he wants to stay alive in there.
And he's going into
the no
gravity
entry.
anomaly.
Oh my god. Why'd that tree fall over?
watch the tournament. Nobody's gone.
Oh,
He's disappeared.
he is going in and out. He's a phantom.
Goodness gracious.
So yeah, 2 down for RCC. No one dead yet for FPS.
Well, as well as he tries to get up to the terminal to stop
Yep.
the hack.
God damn it, Bassbeard. This is why... Oh god, this is why we told you not to use the 130. So a lot of fight in the upper... Anyway, yes, lots of fight going up.
RCC down by 2 players.
Still down by 2. Lots of fighting going up in the higher ground. Not a lot of movement in the lower ground so much as... Oh my goodness!
God.
And it lands on his neck and breaks him and sends him back up again! Yeah, Skip got taken by the anomaly.
Oh, fuck's
You have been
sake.
lost to the zone.
We might see this go into a 5th round tiebreaker.
Yes, we very well might, but 3 down for RCC and none even down yet for FPS, so that could change in a second as our boy Dart is down on the point, still grapples with reality. Shots going off way across the way onto a Lawless and Broken. Shots going back in return. Yeah, push is the key. I think so.
1 minute left for Blue 4. I think
Oh,
this
yep.
is going to be nip.
Yep, Purim is coming around the low ground. I think he's still crippled. He's got some blood on his leg. And Dardis is still able to stay up by this terminal. No one's really making a push yet. We did have Snauf try and make it the start of a push. He's still trying to go, but I think he got crippled as well, so he's going to stay prone. And maybe, yep, he's going to heal up. Purim now down the low ground next to the battle tower. Just kind of holding. He needs to get up and get moving. Less than 40 seconds, probably. Oh, there we go. 20 seconds left and counting. Not soon enough, Tarnfalk. Oh, Dardis goes down to Snauf, who does finish that push. Any second now, it's going to tick over to 10. Gets to the terminal. He's holding steady. Nope, not going to be enough.
10 points.
10 points. Gets
And
adjusted.
shot down immediately.
But
Now,
10
that's
points for
it.
Blue 4.
Literally by a second.
And that's going to be now going into round 5. And they even get it back to the terminal, or back to their side before they can even get a point on the board for Red 4. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. That's what we've been wanting to see. That's what we've been waiting. Get that push. Fight over the terminal itself, because if you don't fight for it, the other team will.
I'm waiting for the round to be called here.
Yep. Any second now. Yeah, Perm could have been clutch there, but just kind of hung out in the low ground for too long. Again, did SL Dream fall asleep or something?
Probably.
They're just continuing to fight. But
What is
no,
this?
There we go. You just wanted to draw it out for a little bit longer, I guess.
A good 40 plus seconds.
Hydrate again? Yeah, sure. And yeah, we're coming into, I think, the first tiebreaker of the night. For all the marbles, winner takes all.
We'll see how it goes.
Dream says, apologies, brain small. Tiebreaker on another map will continue up to Nemesis. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Wait, I cut you off. What were you going to say?
Nothing. I'm ordering a pizza because I'm horrible.
Again, you should let chat order the toppings for you.
No. Unless they pay for it.
You heard him, chat. Send them $5 and tell them what to order.
I just want my stuffed crust. Please.
I'll stuff your crust.
What does that even mean? Good sir.
Means your ass is crispy like a sausage.
I'm getting too drunk for this. I might have to withdraw before we get to the last
What
round.
have you been even drinking?
So,
You've been drinking Stoli Doli. No wonder you drink a thimp. You've been drinking. Okay, no.
Vodka,
Here's the thing. No.
put it in a jar
Yes, you
with
say
the
it every
pineapple
time you
crust
mention
up.
Stoli Doli. You give us the whole fucking spiel. What I want to ask you is, it's homemade, right? Because when I was in the liquor store the other day,
Of course.
I saw Stoli Doli, like blueberry Stoli Doli, but it was like from Stolichnaya.
I make my own, fam.
Okay.
I
was
have
just
it in
curious.
This cute little pineapple glass, like this giant pineapple glass. It's great.
Is it cute and little, or is it giant? Because I mean, unlike you can't. Something can't be cute and giant.
Funny. Don's calling me a lightweight, even though I'm literally done with my second glass of it. But this is like a mason jar size of glass, and it's pure vodka.
Is it a boulder the size of a small boulder? Like, what do you mean?
It's like a pint-sized glass for a mason jar.
Okay.
So it's my second pint of it, but
It's a mason
vodka,
jar,
so...
but it's a pineapple. Okay.
What I'm happy with myself right now, though, is I'm starting to build my alcohol tolerance just a little bit.
Doubt.
Because it's been like 2 full pints of vodka. Like, that would normally fuck you up, but I'm just tipsy right now.
How quickly did you drink those?
Since we started.
Since you and I started, you drank, what, 2 pints or just one?
No, since we started. Not since we started, since we started the stream.
We started everything.
3.5 hours.
Okay. No, that's actually that's a decent amount of time. So I think you've been pacing yourself more so than anything. So I think that's good.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's a
Thank you,
Tuesday,
Bob. I
so
appreciate it.
I'm trying to stick to my only drinking on weekends now. Because I actually noticed I got even fatter recently, and I don't know how, and I hate it. I need to go back to the gym and just go at like 5 a.m. when there's no one there, so I don't catch corona. Though that also sounds like torture. Anyway. So yes, tiebreaker round still back here on Trinaris by Mimi. Or no, this is Mista. Sorry. Mimi was the one on some other map that I forget. But here we go. In about 10 seconds, we will find out who's the winner. Tarnfolk drinks Mike's Hard Lemonade. God, why? Stoli Doli is Stolichnaya vodka infused with pineapple. Lee, are you good? Did you pass out after you said you were building up your alcohol tolerance?
No, people are telling me to check editor chat, and I'm scared. And they're talking... Oh, it's Outcast just adding me with the word simp. Anyway, round began. Thanks, Outcast. I appreciate it. And we have Blue 4, which has the RCC guys. They're trying to run mid, but we're seeing a lot of smokes pop.
They are smoking mid every day. Dardis now getting close to the terminal, holding with his AK out, waiting for the counterplay, or the counter push rather. And now some more smoke cover coming in. He might be the first one to touch it here. Oh, he's got the perfect smoke cover. I think that might have been from the other team as well. He gets it. And so now, yeah.
Dardis does.
Tesic is the first casualty. He is out. And now, Dardis gets caught by the anomaly again. As a satchel charge comes out, and he stands next to it. Skip, what are you doing? Skip!
He's running away, but he's going to get caught in the anomaly. And that knocks it out and knocks him out, but Blue 4 now has control of the terminal.
And Dardis is still up. Skip goes down, but Dardis survives the plane crashing around him. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother, but not 2. Dardis is still up there. If he's able to crawl out and reset the terminal, then that play would have been pretty much for a single point on the board, which I don't think would be worth it. 2, to be fair now.
Becky trying to fight with Op 4
Outcast,
here.
not you, Anarchist.
Blue 4 having control of the terminal. We have Skip waking back up.
Yes, that's not too surprising, but he is going to be hurting a lot. Dardis needs to push out, though, before it gets the lead gets too far away from him.
Still some movement within that AC-130 rack, but
Theki...
Gravity is not playing kind to him.
No, not to either of them. Oh, Is he able to vault his way out? He's trying. Ooh, he's trying. He's coming under fire now. So the fire is very erratic. Round bounces off of his gun. He dodges them like it's the Matrix.
Yeah, Skip desperately.
Oh, I didn't even
trying
hit
to
the
crawl out
start of the
scoring
timer.
point,
That's
but
my
he is
stupid.
Unable, and he is just gonna be stuck in there.
Shishiro
How
Botan.
unfortunate.
Did we talk about Shishiro
I
Botan
feel
the
like
other
there's
day?
gonna be an appeal here after this because he should have been able to come out and touch that terminal.
Blame Bassbeard. Let's start the hashtag blame Bassbeard. And now, Gabby actually comes in, unable to kill him.
He's
There's
not
an
able to get any shots in, but
there's an invisible wall. Bassbeard, why do you do this? And I think he realizes it. He's like, oh hi. Oh, whoever was there is now dead with the 249. God damn it, Bassbeard.
what, you assume the guy from Tracked Iron can make this?
Oh, okay. I wasn't gonna go
I'm
there, but
horrible. I'm
damn.
horrible. I was co-commentating him on the other server. I can say that.
Fair
All
enough.
right.
Yeah. Oh, Dardis makes his way out, and he's able to turn it back.
Up against the terminal.
But it's too late. I think it's 3v5 right now. We haven't been watching any of the action because we've been so fixated on this. And now there's another big fight going down in the low ground. 2v5 for 1 RCC.
Oh no.
Virgo, did you call me Bassbeard again?
Trying to run a man down. Except.
Ooh, good trade, actually.
No, it wasn't a good trade. Fucking Ice just shot and killed the blue 4 guy who was shooting at Dardis.
Exactly. Good trade.
Fuck you, good trade.
I mean, that does sound like a good trade to me.
So Ice, even though he's on 2 kills, been a little trigger happy. We've got 1 guy remaining. Shout here. What is?
Mhm.
He's got
Although
the
I-
marksman rifle.
Yes, and actually,
ACOG on.
wait. Dardis walk back is still up. Was he down before? Did he die? Or has he always been up?
He woke back up. He was
Yes.
knocked out.
Yes.
Shouts here getting eliminated.
Yep.
Opera
Shelters
has to
are.
hold for 5 more points. It's 20 seconds a pop. That would be 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. A little over a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Now you got the medic running up though, as Darius is bandaging.
Actually, no. Yeah, you are right. Ooh, Darius is,
but he
gets the down.
tapped by Darius. 80 seconds remaining.
But coming around the back, Skip.
This might be it.
He doesn't see him. His gun's in the way. His gun is in the way from his first-person perspective.
Oh no. Is Darius gonna turn?
Oh, huh?
They both
What?
look at
Hi?
each other.
That was beautiful. And RCC
And
win it.
RCC has done it.
Yeah,
They
Sparky
have
hasn't already
eliminated
happened.
Puppy Killer Squad, and they will be advancing in the tournament.
God damn it, Bassbeard. All right, so now we were going on to the last 2 rounds of the night. 1 RW versus Scandi Recon, and then 29th versus RCC.
So this is 1R RCC versus Scandi?
1 RW versus Scandi.
Gotcha.
Scandi. Where is Scandi? There is Scandi. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, Sparky, are you implying that you're not already? Like, come on now. And we're back on Longi Sola. Nice. This is this one is gonna be the very tight quarters, tight, like a tiger.
Shantytown.
Yes, Shantytown. Thank you. I was trying to
So
think of the word.
I will say Scandi Recon has an advantage here because this is the map they went 0-3 on against USBS. So they have a little bit of experience with this map. I'm not sure about 1RW.
Has it saying 1RW? If we go 2-2, can we do round 5 pistol round? Amazing. Tree says, Nimia, you're cute. So now Tree is on a hit list. Nim will be killing them in 3 days tops. Yet. God damn it. State enforced homosexuality. All right, and let us go. Kind of, Sparky. If you try and assault her with emotions, she doesn't know how to deal with it. So, what do you got on your pizza? You got stuffed crust right now, but did you just like get a bunch of cheese?
Pepperoni.
Sliced or whole?
Sliced.
Did you ask the delivery driver to give you extra?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Welcome back, Research. It's also not the final round. We have 2 more, including this. And technically, it's not that anarchist. You're getting someone else to kill you. On the cheese streets. So Dream says class science. However, he could just start it and we would be in the round and then they would stop. So I don't think. I'm like a replacement goalie. 1 day signing contract. No, Time Frog, we already made that joke. Sorry, someone. No, they got their sea legs under them. They beat Zeus Spartans 3-1. So I think now they've got their sea legs under them. We'll see how they do against 1RW, who just actually, to be fair, 1RW. So 1RW actually they haven't won a single round, technically speaking. Because they lost to Merrymen 3-0.
Oh god, we're back on the hill.
Yes, we're on the hill. I'm like, wait, the hill?
The hill.
Oh shit, this hill. I haven't seen this hill yet. I thought
This is where I saw 1RW lose, even though they clutched it so hard, but the terminal counted up to 10 points.
F. There we go. That's better. That's a bit more vibrant. So yeah, sorry. 1RW have not won a single round because they lost to Merrymen in round 3. Then when they dropped down to losers, they placed up against SOF, who withdrew entirely. So now they're in this round, having played 1 match and losing all 3 rounds. So I think Scandi Recon is gonna have a field day. I'm calling it now. I think they're gonna have a field day. Yeah, FK was a great match. Oh shit, betting. Fuck. Why do you guys... There you go. One record predictions. Your thoughts, Liru. 30 seconds. Liru, are you there?
I order my pizza.
I was gonna say, is your delivery driver here and giving you that extra pepperoni? And, oh shit, that's thermals. That's not map. 5 seconds to go, and we will get started with the first round of match 13. 1RW versus Scandi. Here we go. And of course, I somehow started my fucking timer early, so I'm gonna wait 15 seconds. God damn it.
You're good. You're good.
And there we go. Close enough. Well, I'll take it. So lots of smokes going out, and yeah, fighting over this main hill. Most of Scandi going up the north side, just below the tip of the hill. As Mr. Tree and Stathenberger try and go for a direct push. Tree going right inside of it. And so is Az.
A few marksman hits.
Yep, Az gets hit by a grenade and gets crippled.
Tree trying to come around. Yanni joining him, though. Both of them are going to see each other.
Ooh!
Yanni gets dropped by Tree.
Nice. Goes.
Grenade
He
gets
goes.
thrown. Potentially tap after Raya, but he
Oh,
gets
and no survivors.
headshotted.
And then Nav's Nemesis and Danny are holding off on their own 3v3 with 2 others supporting. Yeah,
Navs is down.
Finn is off on his own. Nemesis is down. It's down to Danny and Finn. 2v5 as Fonz is coming around the backside of Danny. Stathenberg on the other side and gets that kill. It's down to Finn
My God.
already.
What a crazy opening round against Scandi Recon.
Now Finn is the combat engineer, so if he has the ability to throw
With
satchels.
explosive satchels, don't get me
Exactly,
wrong.
exactly.
Blue 4 has the numbers, they have the terminal. This is gonna be messy.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, we were talking to say that about 1RW. I mean, to be fair, we do have Stathenberger, Holt, and Stanners, like very well-established names. So I don't know. Maybe I was a bit too quick to judge.
1RW, definitely.
Exactly. 4 points on the board, about to be 5.
Finn trying to come up.
Yeah, this is a 1v5.
Anything's possible. We did see Dusty. You claim he made an ace in server 1, so
He
can
did.
still
He
see
definitely
it.
did. We do actually have Holton setting a manual charge underneath the body. I think that was a Tree on there who actually was able to get the terminal down for them. So that is now.
Smart call.
Yeah, it's booby trap now. As soon as that pops, they'll be able to set it.
If he
Stathenberger.
just goes in a corner and just hovers over that thing and waits for the pop-up, it's GG for Blue 4
Yeah,
at this
especially
point.
with Stathenberger right on the other side of it. All he has to do is play passive. They don't even have to shoot them. They just let him walk in and blow it up as soon as he changes.
Oh, he gets one-tapped!
It's one tap by the marksman, and the charge goes off anyways. Jesus Christ. 1RW with the first round.
Eee, ouch. I hope I didn't rape anyone's eardrums with that frickin' witch laugh right there, but good golly.
Oh, wait, shit, no. That's no.
That was a toughie. I'll be
Yeah,
back
very-
in a second. I'm gonna
very-
refill my boob.
Of course you are. In that case, I'll speak to your chat as well. Yeah, very quick round. Very, I want to say that Scandi even got encircled a little bit on like a 5v4, 5v3 kind of engagement. And with 2 other guys supporting in the back line for Blue 4, that would be 1RW. I think they were really just, overpowered. Dream says whoever mentions the lion from Teletubbies gets banned. When was there a lion in Teletubbies? I don't remember well, granted, I was probably like 1 or 2 years old when, Teletubbies was really a thing. I don't know. Nemesis is asking Stanners who approved Twig. Interesting. Is Twig even on here? No, he's not even on here. I don't know. Never watched Teletubbies. Yeah, be aggressive, rush the terminal. That's generally the best thing to do. But yeah, I think they just got a little bit outmaneuvered. Kinda, yeah. Damn. You're 7 years younger than me. Jesus. Also, sorry to say, but 17 years old and saying you're an anarchist. Whew. Oh, that's just... So I'm assuming Lear went to get his pizza and to give the delivery driver that tip that he promised. But otherwise, we are going back into the hills on Lagisola for round 2 of match 13. Rory 212121, thank you for the follow. So now Scandy on blue 4 and 1 RW on red 4. We'll see how the strategy changes up. Looking like they're piling a bunch of extra equipment into tree there, the medic. As Scandy prepare to make a rush with their guns on their backs. I know, I'm just giving y'all shit.
Alright, what's going on? Why
Why
are people shouting this is cursed in my chat? What did you do, Barb?
I was wondering if you were giving your delivery driver that extra tip.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, you're the one who's drunk, not me. I'm doing this sober.
Bro, I just got my 3rd pint of Stoli Doli pure vodka. I ordered my pizza, pepperoni, and I'm just...
Shadow 90 Wolf, thank you for the follow as well. Well, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I just wish I could be drunk with you. But then, you know, who would actually cast if we were both drunk?
I mean, I'd have to take care of your ass either way, but...
Just don't do anything when I black out.
Too late. Anyway, Scan your recon on blue 4 here. They are down around 1 RW, up around on op 4 side. Heavy hitters like Stoughton Bay. Also, he changed his name to Stoughtonberger, but I'm still going to call him that. We also have Sanders on op 4 side as well. 2 really good players there, but we'll have to see what this round brings in. Mission has started, and we'll have to see how things go.
Yeah, so big rush up the middle for Scandy again. Guns on their backs. Geo's going out, and that flies way over from Johansson. Way
those
over.
are going to end up in the water.
But now Tree, Holt, and Stathenberger coming up just right up the middle. Tree going for a quick tap of the terminal. Azrai and Finn.
Run into Yanni.
Ooh! Gets around him. Just jukes both of them.
Rush play.
Lots of explosives going on either side.
Immediately and trades with Nafs there.
Yep. So now Yanni has some smoke cover. He has a moment to rush in there, and he does so. Standers and Johansson coming back around the south side. Charge going off.
Going off and knocking out.
Kills Stauffenberger. Yanni holding from inside the terminal.
In there, takes out Burnt.
Yep, and could take out Fonz as well. I don't think he saw where those traces came from. Stanners and them down at the bottom now. Johansson kind of giving Stanners some overwatch.
Nemia's going to be caught bandaging here, but Fonz doesn't push that angle.
Stanners getting caught by Azariah and Finn. Hiding behind that palm tree. Holton making a play. Holton actually on a team kill.
Tapping someone on the side. Nemia trying to tap Holton, weakening him enough for Yanni to take him out. Nemia going to end up behind Fonz.
I think Holton was the one who killed Stauffenberger because he had a friendly fire kill. Oh, and there goes Fonz down to Nemia and Yanni.
Shot by both Yanni and Nemia there.
And it's down to just Johansson.
Bouncing back for this round.
Yeah.
I think it's going to end up being 1-1.
I think so too. It'd take a lot for a 1v6.
I have someone in my chat asking, what type of esports would you call this?
Similar to CSGO. Quick rounds, relatively low player count, 7 versus 7, whereas CSGO is 5v5.
Yeah.
I'd say I would equate to that. I don't know about an actual term, but I would say, yeah, similar to CSGO. Now the satchel charge goes out. Doesn't do anything, but Yanni.
Another kill.
Yeah, I think that was Yanni.
Guy.
I think it was Yanni that got it. And yeah, that's all she wrote. Yanni on 4.
4 kills for Yanni. That's over half of the enemy team. That's really well done right
Yeah,
there.
and if it wasn't for Holton, he probably would have gotten 5. Because Holton definitely killed Stathenberger with his satchel.
I would assume this is going to end in 10 seconds because Fonz has been down for at least half a minute, which is the required time to end the round. Yanni's going to, nope, it was Finn that was going to run up and double tap. There you go. That round ended quick.
Yeah, that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds by my clock.
All right, so each side has 1 round under their belt. Round 3 will begin. Whoever wins this round will take it to match point. based off of that and how Scandy's bounced back, I'm leaning to Scandy right now, but we could still see 1RW pull a trick out of their hat and get the match point here.
After that demolishing from 1RW in the first round, I'm hesitant to really call for either side now with Scandy winning the second one. These are, like we said, both teams are very much veterans, both in FNF and in Arma in general. So I think we could really see it go either way. Also, Vertigo says, how tsundere is Liru for Barb? # hard questions.
I'd protect your ass, but I've got Mskavoff coming into my channel saying, so that was ... fun ... Ems, I'm gonna be honest with you, just you lost to the rush.
Yeah, he lost to the rush, and also
that second round that went to the other team,
and the 130.
How one
just
guy was able to overwatch so perfectly. Well, that's just where the smoke landed. But
that was more unfortunate than anything else, and just they were able. It was a great opportunity that the RCC guys were able to capitalize on.
It just happens. But admittedly, that was, I think, the most janky round of them all with that C-130. Because it could have gone either way if that C-130 wasn't a glitchy piece of crap. But shit happens. You forgot about the terminal exactly, and that's what kind of bit you in the ass. I remember we were being talked...
PTFO, bro. Play the fucking objective.
Yeah, but Arcor, before we even started this stream, came in and said, hey, you know, the teams that play the objective tend to do a little bit better. I wasn't really seeing that until that last matchup, so...
I mean, that's kind of what I've been saying. The people who rush the terminal, we kind of saw it with Scandy's game against Zeus, where it kind of backfired, where they dedicated a couple people to getting the terminal, and that almost made them a bit more fractured in terms of that.
Yeah.
Though Dream also.
I'm just happy to see that rounds are getting a bit closer, because again, every round I covered in the other server just went 3-0. It was just a massacre.
Yes, I know. Lear likes it when they're close.
Shut up.
I heard that giggle. I heard that giggle before you cut your mic off, you motherfucker.
I did not giggle. My stream
giggled like a little schoolgirl.
Speaking of schoolgirls, anyway. Here's the next round. We'll see who gets match point at the top of this, and I'm excited.
And then we'll see who tops.
Of course you'd use that wording. I'm not even surprised with you.
I don't have a comeback to that one.
I'm not surprised. Anyway, Scandy Recon going on Op4 here. 1RW on Blue 4. We'll see how close this one gets.
Shiba, that's cursed. Holy fuck. That's cursed. Yeah, so far we've seen Blue 4 win both sides with the team switch, so we'll see if that trend continues now with Scandy Recon back on Red 4 and 1RW back on Blue 4. Again, like we've been seeing before, since both sides now kind of understand the other side's perspective, we should see a bit more accurately dynamic play, if that makes sense, where they're able to predict a bit more accurately and understand the entire arena a bit more.
So the guy that plays Guy Fieri is in my chat. He's asking if UPSC ends up fragged out on the 16th. Here's what I'll do. If UPSC wins the tournament, I will give Guy Fieri an IOU if I move, when I move into my new place with Bloodwayne, I will do a cooking stream, and I will guarantee that I will have frosted tips in my hair. I don't know how I'll conceal my face. I'll figure out a way, but I will give myself frosted tips.
So I'll tell you a way to do it. The way that Anomaly did it was he just cut off the top of a balaclava, and then just had his hair poking out.
That's fair. All right, I'll do that.
And round starts.
And I've always made good on my promises with that. But anyway, round starts. Barb, you can attest to that, though. I haven't let down a promise. We did our artillery only for 100K that I promised literally like 7 or 8 months ago.
I guess. The Japanese? What?
That's not really reassuring.
I mean, I since the person who doesn't want to reveal their face, I feel like revealing the hair is almost like a cock tease. But Fonz gets into the terminal.
tips though. That's not my real hair anyway. That was Fonz coming in.
Oh,
Doing,
Finn tosses a satchel over, and it actually tumbles down the hill even further.
Yep.
Will Fonz get hit by that?
Close enough.
No, not really. I think that the terrain actually saved him there. Second satchel, I think. Yeah, second satchel went over.
Another
And
one goes
again,
off.
yeah, that was Finn's. Both of Finn's satchels. And we actually, yeah, now we're seeing both sides be a little bit more passive, especially 1RW. Holding the back, the angles a bit further back, letting Red 4 push in. Finn and Nemesis now. Back to back on there. Nemesis pushes in. Closes the doors. Ooh.
Johnny takes some bullets and gets taken out.
And so does Nim. Nim is down as well over on the north side wall. And there goes, I think, Az. No, it's just Yanni and Nim that are dead. 5 to 5. No, Nemesis just goes down.
Terminal, he's gone down. 4 to 5, but Flying Finn's down, so 3 to 5.
3 to 5
Oh,
is
this ain't
effective.
Good, but Azariah coming up to flank. He's gonna catch Staunton Bay out of position.
No, he isn't.
He's moving right past him.
And Stathenberger with a 249 peeks around. Ooh.
Oh my God, Az! What a fucking choke right there.
All right, Nafs and Danny, all up to them. Danny shoots a rocket. It goes nowhere. Stanners heard that from the low ground, and now he's going to keep wrapping it around the main
the
hill.
is going to get the match point here. Scandy's going to have an uphill battle, but I'm looking forward to the next round to see how they clutch it up.
Absolutely.
Stanners is going to come around here, probably get a pick off on
Oh, and he's got the marksman rifle. Here's those shots.
Gets the pick off on Tree, but there's the pick off of the marksman rifle by Stanners. He's gotten a reload right there.
Ooh, good shots from both. Danny runs out of ammo, has to run back to the rock and reload, as the rest of Blue 4 is still kind of passive. So really it's just a 1v1 in this engagement. Naps wakes back up.
Naps wakes back up. I just realized CSAT actually did touch the terminal.
Yes, no, they did.
Points.
But not for long, as Fonz runs up there, guided by Stanners to just run in there and touch the terminal. Doesn't get hit shot at all. Danny comes around the side of Stanners.
Flank on Stanners.
Great flank for...
I might have spoken too soon.
Yeah, I was just talking about Fonz coming up and taking the Blue 4 terminal. Oh, no, you're talking about how the match is going to unfold. Yeah, we're down to a 2v3 now. Finn's still down but not out, but he's not waking up at this point. Stathenberger close on the objective. Fonz on the objective. Johansson in the back with that M16 at the 203. Overwatching. So, if Nafs pushes around, Danny kind of holds steady. We could see it happen. Danny was AT, he already fired his rocket. Nafs is the medic, so he should be already patched up and good to go. Looks like it. He loads a fresh mag.
Bay, auto rifleman, Fonz a medic, and the team leader Johnson all the way in the back line.
Yeah, Stauffenberger's still hurt. He's still bandaging. After all this time, he's still bandaging, so he's going to be very susceptible to fire. Nafs, I think, just saw Johansson over there. Yes, he does. Does he go for the shot, though? At this distance, I really wouldn't.
Yeah. He's going to get target infatuated.
Ooh.
Danny gets knocked out by Staunton Bay.
Yep, and Nafs doesn't really hear those shots. Gets the kill over there, but Stauffenberger doesn't react.
1v2.
I don't know if he really made that. He heard the gunshots.
To check, but Nafs is doing a wide flank. He's got less than a minute, though, to get this.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
Maybe. If he keeps going around and gets to the point and then takes out Fonz and leaves Stauffenberger to investigate those gunshots where he'll be out of position, does have a chance. 8 points on the board. Less than 30 seconds now, probably. Here comes Naf.
Fonz is looking the wrong way, though. He's putting too much reliance on that doorway.
Oh!
He gets sprayed down.
The spray down in the back of the vest is not good enough. Fonz gets the headshot. That's how he won that.
Match point for 1RW. If they win this, Scandy Recon is eliminated from the tournament. I couldn't think of anything worse to happen. Will there be a clutch? I'm excited.
Yep, Anderson's right. 2 for 1RW, 1 to SR. Match point for 1RW. We'll see how things unfold. And again, Blue 4's won it every time. Now this one was a lot closer. This one wasn't anywhere near as much of a stomp. But yeah, that's how it's been unfolding.
We'll just have to see how things go, but
I thought for sure.
I thought for sure.
The clutch. If Naps had gone for the head, just literally just, you should have
Yeah.
aimed for the head.
He didn't adjust upwards. Fonz, because he had a little bit of a higher position, he was just able to turn around and aim where normally a center mass would be, ended up being where Naf's head was, and just get that easy headshot to drop him. It happens be like that, but knowing Naf's, you know, the fast
Because this would be the second loss. Vertigo. This is losers bracket.
And be done with it. There's
So
no
then
adjustments.
they lost their
I'm not
first.
surprised how that played out the way it did, but
So I'm getting some questions in my chat about the bracket system. Scandi in Game 4 lost to UPSC 3-0. They immediately got dropped down to losers bracket where they won against Zeus Spartans, and so now they've pushed on. They still lost that first one. They're still in losers. If 1RW loses this, they're out. If Scandi loses this, they're out.
both
This is
are
now
in the loser bracket here. So.
exactly. Both teams have one loss. This is to stay alive for both teams. It can be a little confusing, so no worries, but that's just how best to explain
I mean,
it.
it took us like half an hour to figure it out in the beginning before we started the stream. I had you fact check my my mission command. Just to
Yeah,
make sure.
I was stressing the fuck out earlier, but now I'm feeling a lot better.
No, yeah, no. I'm glad you are, dude. I hope your streams have been going okay, because I know
No,
you're also getting,
it's been
like,
going fine.
title symbols and whatnot.
Title symbols? Oh yeah, yes, the
symbols
the
for
clan
all the,
units,
Yep.
the unit logos, whatever. So yeah, about minute 20 to go. Round 4, match 13. 1RW versus Scandi. Match point for 1RW. We'll see what happens. Blue 4 again have been winning all the rounds so far on this map. We'll see if they're able to continue that. I mean, this is a very simplistic map. Jungle warfare. There really isn't a lot on the. There's nothing on the ground. It's not a lot of cover. Nothing really on the ground except for the objective itself. So yeah. Interesting. I think. Okay, never mind. I thought the radio tower by Sanders was enterable and you could actually go up it. That would have been
No,
Chad play.
Not for that one.
That would have been
it's mostly out of bounds, so.
Exactly. Oh wait, this is well, no, you can go up to a little platform. There is a ladder up to a certain part of it that would have been decent, but regardless, like you said, not in this one. 30 seconds to go. 1RW lost against Merry Men. And
Place a bet?
you had 15 seconds. What for? What's the bet?
I think Scandi Recon's gonna lose.
Why would I bet against that?
Okay, fine. I'll say Scandi Recon is gonna win.
All right. Loser owes the other a
It's
kiss.
Sure.
When we meet up, once COVID's done.
Okay. Of course.
And we gotta film it. Mission starting.
I'll take a beer instead if I win.
Wait, no, that's not how it works.
Whatever. You get a kiss, I get a beer. Let's see. So what I bet against Scandi Recon just now, right?
Yes, you bet against. Wait, now I forget.
Fawn, go in there. Oh shit, Fawn just took machine gun fire from that
And
side.
grenades. Grenades on each side. Naps goes down to a grenade. Terminal 1 connected to Op 4 by Fonz. My chat's calling you a bad sport.
Wait, what?
Tree gets the kill.
I'm not giving you what you want either way, but otherwise, Tree coming up to this rock. Yanni up on the terminal. Fonz has taken the
Zako, thank you for the follow.
for 1RW. Tree trying to get some pickoff kills against Azariah. Nas and Danny maneuvering around.
Oh! Yanni drops him violently as he goes sliding down. And we're down to a 5v6 now with Scandi with a man advantage. Fonz and Yanni both healing just inches from each other. Yanni pushing on to the other side, actually, going for the wraparound play. Danny almost friendly firing. And, ooh, bit of interpolation there. As Fonz goes down, Demi and Yin.
PKM, though, he can do a significant amount of damage.
Throws a smoke there, throws a frag. Now it's back to Blue 4, but that frag could take down Danny. No, it doesn't. Instead, Stathenberger gets double teamed. Bert, Stanners, Johansson, the last that's left, 3v4 for Scandi.
Still go either way. Johnson trying to come around to get Azariah.
Gets Azariah.
Nemesis taps him.
Nice. Now just Stanners and Bert. Bert's looking down to the north as Stanner moves around to the south. Stanner's on the wide flank, so it's going to come down to Bert, but Naps pushing over the rocks, and Naps has a team kill, I just realized. I think he might have killed Danny. But he gets around to Bert's side, and he saves it. And so I'm going to be getting a kiss on the lips, I think.
Oh, God damn it, Stanners, save me.
It's content. Stanners climb up to the rocks. He does have the marksman rifle, so the long-range engagements is going to be the name of the game that he wants to go for. Yeah, Ander. If you have never played this game to know what's going on, this is a bit special. This is 7 versus 7 CSGO style tournament. Right now we have Scandi Recon 1on-W up there on the other side of the screen. Sanders gets down from the rock. He's pushing up on foot, trying to close the distance. Scandi back up to 4.
He's got a marksman rifle, though. That's not the best thing you want to fight against.
It's going to be the most powerful rifle on the field, though. But yeah, close distance. He's going to have to mag dump at least 5 rounds into someone to really ensure that they die if he doesn't get a clean headshot. Spots Azariah, spots Nemesis. Holds his trigger. Misses. All misses!
Oh my fucking God. Well, final round hype.
Final round hype as we go into round 5 for the tiebreaker. So again, yeah, 2 tiebreakers in a row. This is pretty good. Good games from everyone. Yeah, I was watching from.
Do you want it when we like first meet, or when do you want it?
Maybe we'll do it like when I show up. We'll do an unboxing, and we'll have that be like the opening thing. I go, "Hey everyone," walk in the room, and just give you a nice big old wet kiss on the lips.
All right, whatever.
Hey, you're the one. Yep, you're the one who made the bet. Hey, you better have those frosted tips when I kiss you. I don't think that sentence has ever been said before in the history of mankind.
You're lucky I'm too drunk to fucking care.
But you're not too drunk to fuck. Anyway.
What?
What? Yeah, I'm gonna kiss you like it's VJ Day. You know, like that picture? I'm just gonna wrap around you, just.
Yeah, no. Okay. Self-plug. In about 3 hours, 15 minutes, I will have a PvP. Not a PvP. It'll be a PvE mech op on TSB. Don't know how many people show up, but I've got enough
That's
for,
gonna get
it could be 5 people, could be
I'll
15,
take that too,
could be
Iander.
30. But it's enough for at least 36 players, so that
Are
should be
you
fun.
gonna be, awake for it?
I'm gonna be Zeusing it, yeah.
That wasn't my question.
Yes, I'll be awake for it.
Okay. I might show up. Was it main plus Leader add-ons?
Correct.
Cool. I might show up for that. We'll see if I have the wherewithal. Power bottom. Oh my god.
A pizza showed up.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want to go grab it real quick? Because we got about less than 2 minutes
No,
now.
my brother was here, so he just gave it to me.
Oh, nice. So you gave your brother the tip. Gotcha. And before you say anything, you make comments about my sister, so I can make comments about your brother. It's only fair. It's called equality.
Motherfucker took 2 slices of my motherfucking pizza.
Nice. Well, Barb killed the frosted tips. What does that even mean? Whatever. Are you eating live on stream? Are you being a bad streamer? I mean, I guess that's kind of more opinion than anything. I know some people like it, or it's like some streamers do it, but like they make it very clear.
I'm just closing the fucking box and being pissed off. All right, final round hype. Scandi Recon versus 1RW. Whoever wins this will proceed to the next round. Whoever loses gets eliminated. I'm just annoyed. and I was shouting his fucking name over eating my fucking pizza. He didn't pay for it.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Well, now he owes you what, like $4? I'm assuming, something like that.
Well,
Huh?
that's okay. I'll just steal it from his room like I normally do.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, no. After this, we still have 29th versus RCC, and yeah, after that, that'll be it for tonight. We should be getting done probably about 7:45, which is still past our estimate. Very nice. I blame Dream and Bassbeard.
Okay, but so people in my chat are saying it's the delivery tax. No, delivery tax is 1 slice, not 2. This motherfucker has literally, when I would order Domino's, for example, he'd take half of my cheesy bread. Half.
That's excessive.
Half. Yes, so that's why I take some cash back.
I mean, shit, I'd take cash back even with the delivery fee, because you didn't ask for that. He just did it.
I mean, he's supposed to be his own adult. He has his own fucking job. He can pay me, but I understand, like, delivery fee. It's fine. I don't mind giving him a slice because he's blood, but you don't take 2. You don't take half.
Yeah.
You don't take my shit, all right? Then I get mad.
Then I get
Take
mad.
what you're rightfully owed, not all of it.
God.
Motherfucker.
10 seconds. Ooh, whisper that in my ear one more time. See what happens.
All right, 1 RW. You want to make another bet?
Oh yeah. What's this bet now? We stepping it up? We're stepping it up. I'm voting Scandy Recon. I'm going to Scandy.
All right, I'll go 1 RW.
Who wins? What? I don't know. You're the one who said it.
Blowjob. Blood would kill me. Beer. All right, one drink.
All right, Scandy, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Double or nothing. No, we're going 1 beer.
Yeah, this is
All right,
this
1
is.
RW. Come on. I hate to root against Scandy, but I need that beer.
Oh, whatever gets the terminal quickly. Naps, Nims, Danny on the top of the hill. Yanni covering as Ash pushes up, gets the pincer on Tree. Can't quite get the kill. Being able to knock him down. Yep. Standards though, can he get the revenge kill? Spots Az. Can't quite get the shot on target.
Firing from range, but he also gets knocked out.
Oh!
Get the 3rd kill.
On
4th
Standards,
kill.
yeah.
I don't even know who just
Second.
did that. 74, 73.
It's
Blue 4 has the terminal.
Yes, but now Danny pushing up. He's on the wall of the container. As now shooting at Stathenberger, Danny gets to kill the person inside. And now terminal for Op 4. Stathenberger. 2v7. As finally.
Knocked out by Johnson, but the other
Stath
guy gets knocked out. Oh my god, that was Stattenberger down. It's a stomp out for Scandy Reek. I owe you a beer too. Goddamn.
Yeah, sure, that's what you owe me. Johansson, last one left. Technically, it's possible. There's a chance. He does have the 203, so if he gets like 5 direct impact kills, he could do it. No, guys, I don't think he clipped through. I think he pushed through that, like, he just pushed through quick. Maybe there was some interpolation on the server side. Johansson trying to find an angle, trying to do something, but just rocking a hard place. About the hardest place anyone could be in. Nemesis now pushing in on the north side. Nem not too far behind. She opens up with the 203 as well. Actually, the GP25 as well. Still 40mm. Oh my. Yeah, Finn and Danny get it.
Continues. 1 RW eliminated. I owe you a beer and a kiss. Whatever. I'm fine paying that, but that is GG. We have 2 rounds remaining.
1 round remaining.
Only 1?
Yeah, just 29th versus RCC.